222. Two, two, two. Okay, let's get ready to rock and roll. We have, there we go. We had a technical issue there just for a moment, but we are up and running. Sorry about that. All right, this video is crash to boom. Stupid is what stupid does. People will sell in panic and overreact as always. Don't know why. Great businesses. Are the Fed waiting too long to reduce rates? Now everyone's calling for intra rates, like in the middle of the day, just drop rates now. Panic selling. This is not 2008. This is not a global crash. This is absolutely ridiculous. And for that very reason, I am all in. Simple as that. You can bank on people being stupid every single time. Greed, selfishness is everywhere.
Unemployment,
here we go.
Estimate, 4.1% in our survey. To it, the scores.
Here we go. Now we're getting the last drop on the JOLTS numbers.
Switch up the board and get to the bond market. Treasury still rallying. Yields lower by 5.
We're just waiting. Any moment now.
With the data, here's Mike McKee.
Well, here is a downside surprise that's going to catch the market's attention. 114,000 jobs created last month, according to the BLS. That is significantly lower than the numbers John was just giving you for what was anticipated. The unemployment rate, 4.3%. We hit the SOM rule with 4.3%. So that's going to really move some markets. Let me just give you a quick other numbers, and John will catch you up. Average hourly earnings, 0.2% lower than the 0.3 anticipated. That might be, we're going to have to check, that might be related to the hurricane. Same thing with hours worked, 34.2 down from 34.3. The 2-month net revision to payrolls is only 29,000, but 29,000 lower. And much of that seems to have been in June, because that's revised down to 179 from
go through our
206.
positions.
Manufacturing payrolls up 1,000. That is a surprise. All the pre-indicators, including ISM, suggesting that that was going to be bad news. And I know Mohammed's looking at the labor force participation rate, 62.7. That's up from 62.6 before.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a growth scare. Let's get to the price action. Equity futures on the S&P down 1.5, on the Nasdaq down 2.2, on the Russell down 2.6. Want to see something dramatic?
Cutting too late. That's what everyone's betting on now.
Move. Switch at the board and get to the bond market. Front end of the curve on a 2-year yield. Look at this move on a 2-year yield. We're down 25 basis points. The 2-year is now below where the 10-year was only about 20 minutes ago. The 2-year
huge drop now.
89.
I see it. That's why I'm in.
We're down to 379.
This is why I'm in.
Mike McKee, what do you see?
Well, there's one note in this report that I think it's important.
This is not a time to sell. It's a time to buy.
Hurricane Beryl had no discernible effect on the jobs data. So this is just what it is. And it is, I think, the way you characterize it, a growth scare is a good way to put it.
As you speak, Mike McKee, dollar-yen gapping lower, down by 1.2%. A stronger Japanese yen at 147.60. If you are just joining us, jobless claims yesterday, higher than expected. ISM manufacturing, lower than expected. The employment component spooked this market. And based on this, for good reason. Payrolls comes in at 114. The estimate was 175. Unemployment comes in at 4.3.
Now it's going to get tough, isn't it?
The estimate was 4.1. And once I've given you that, you can guess what this market's doing. Equities selling off, bonds rallying, the dollar weaker. Mohammed, I want your view on this as well. What is your view on the totality of the economic data? And at 8:32 this morning, looking back at that Fed decision on Wednesday, how bad was that call to wait until
now
September?
It gets tight.
So I'm hearing the market scream two things, John. Growth scare, policy mistake. That is what I'm hearing. That is what you're seeing from
people are voting on the Fed.
I think the market now fully understands that the Fed may be late in starting its...
How many times have I said that?
I do need to give one small correction here. We did not technically trigger the SOM rule because the 3-digit unemployment rate is 4.253, rounds up to 4.
We've got enough there, so let's go through it. Let's welcome everybody into the show. Now we understand exactly what we've got to do, exactly where we are, and now we're going to have a really, really, really tough time. But that's why I'm all in. So let's get ready. Let's go through our positions. It's a big crash today. This is going to be a very, very, very painful day. For many, it's okay for me, even though I'm all in, and I'm all in with margin, but this is going to be tough. This is what it's all about. This is when you become an investor, a big boy investor, and the week will run and transfer. So let's go through our positions. Let's give everyone support here. Good morning. Welcome, everybody. Click subscribe and ring the bell and give me a thumbs up. We're going to go through all this now and see how this affects me. Look at this. I am down today nearly 3.33%. Huge drop because, remember, I'm double the rate of the market now because of my inflation, my margin. It could be even 3 times. The Roth IRA, which is just the S&P, is down 1.71, and I am down 3.4. So you can see I've doubled it. That could accelerate shortly. $100,000. I've not gone under $100,000 for a few months now. Let's hope that doesn't happen. Doesn't make a difference if it does, of course. It's only a psychological thing. Let's go through all our positions. Let's welcome everybody in. Let's go through. Let's have a look. Thank God it's Friday. Yes. Morning, everyone. Hi, David. Hi, Zach. I don't think today is the day, but we need a turn around soon. David Ewan, what's your portfolio? All in on the S&P, all in on margin. I am all in. All in. Look on the screen. You can see how all in I am. 72,916. You can't get much more in than that. This is when the investors buy and the fearful dump. The businesses are good. The Fed are calling too late. How many times have I said that they are using backward indicators? Canada have cut twice. The UK have cut. Europe has cut. India has cut. Everyone has cut weeks and months ago. Fed Jerome Powell is behind. However, the American economy is strong. We have a growth concern. They wanted to calm growth down. They wanted to calm inflation down. They've done it. We're probably now going into deflation. I need to do all this on a video in a moment. So have you room to buy more if it drops more? Yes, of course. Absolutely, Sensei. Absolutely. Look on the screen. Look on the screen. I've got 52,000 available. Absolutely. And if it drops like a stone today, which it's beginning to, I will buy more. Absolutely. Absolutely. But then it gets very, very difficult because if it continues, then I get margin called. And who the hell is it? Who gets margin called buying the S&P? Nobody. So I've got to be careful. All right. But anyway, this is fine. This is exactly what I said. If you look back at several videos, and I want everyone to look because it's very easy to sit here and say, I said this, I said that. If you look down at my videos, I've said a 10% crash is coming, a 10% correction is coming. Why down? I'm excited. The sell-off, look, there's one there. Told you about it, overbought with an AI greed. Look, I've gone through all this before. Warning, this is just a few days left. The end, we're going to get a big drop. I've said it time and time and time again. We are due for a correction, but that does not mean I sit on the sideline. This is where me and Sensei disagree. Sensei would say, sit on the sidelines with your cash. I don't agree. I don't agree. I'm all in because the businesses are good. I own the businesses. I do not own stupid people. Stupid does what stupid is, right? And people are dumping. That's up to them. I will take this because the economy, the US economy is strong and the businesses are good and I'm buying on the way down. Can't be more. And even if I bought up yesterday, doesn't matter. I don't care that I paid $508 for what's now $10 cheaper. That doesn't matter. Of course, it's great to buy it less. It doesn't matter. I own the business. I'm not selling the business. I won't sell the business. Right. So let's see how low this goes. So let's make a video about what's happening today. So, okay. Crash. So what are we now? We're 10 minutes. Crash. 10. Right. Markets crash. What am I doing? Am I in? Am I out? You know I'm all in. Stupid is what stupid does. You can always bank on one thing. I've said it repeatedly for 3 years. Overreaction. People, selfishness, greed, stupidity. People that don't read balance sheets, don't care, follow the leader, lemmings over a cliff. That's what you can bank on. Do I invest on that? No, I buy businesses and I put my money where my mouth is and I do what I say and I say what I do. As you know, yesterday I went all in. I said I like the reports for these businesses. I like what Amazon are doing. I like what Microsoft are doing. I like what Google are doing. I like what the overall economy is doing. However, people are people and they do stupid things. And right now, stupid things are happening in mass. Let me explain what I mean. Hopefully you'll support me and like this video because it's the truth, it's real, it's my real money. Meet Kevin telling you one thing, 1 minute boom, next minute's bust. I'm saying the same thing for 3 years. Let me just clarify. I went all in yesterday. You know I did. I'm buying everything. I'm all in on the S&P. I believe in buying for the next 6 years. Margin, yes. Road to $1 million. I've explained it. I also said we will get another drop. So some said, well, why on earth are you buying then? Why do you want to buy if you know a drop is coming? I don't know how low it will go. I don't care how low it will go. I want to own the businesses. I don't buy stocks. I buy businesses because the businesses have just reported. I've been covering the earnings reports now for 3 years. I've been following the markets for 3 years, 12 hours a day. I see overreaction and overreaction. I have said for 18 months, Fed rate cuts will come in September of 2024. That is correct. I have also said there'll be 0.5% rate cut the first time. There will be 3 rate cuts this year. I have said that for 18 months. There will. People are now saying the Fed have waited too long. I have also said that. Just because I've said they've waited too long doesn't mean that I'm bringing back my time from when they should cut rates. I've always said September. It is September. However, it is too late. What do I mean by that? I have said over and over again, the US, for some bizarre reason, use backward-looking lagging indicators. The UK reduced rates. Europe reduced rates. Canada twice. India reduced. Other countries are using forward-looking things, indicators. As an investor, I do not care about what the chart said 6 months ago, where we're going last month, where we were before, 2008. This is not 2008. The American economy is strong. The best businesses in the world are doing well in the US economy. This is greed, selfishness, and overreacting. That's what's happening. Yes, the Fed are behind the curve. Yes, the Fed are using out-of-date indicators. God knows why. But they are. And now people are, as what people do, stupid is what stupid does. Remember, I've said how many times? Wall Street are not investors. They're not here to help you. They're not here to protect the economy. They are there for their own selfish greed. That's what this entire system is built on. It's a rubbish system. Life's unfair. Deal with it. You have to play the game. If you sit down at a game of chess, you have to know the rules to win. Doesn't matter if it's tough and unfair and this and that. Life's unfair. You've got to deal with the facts in front of you. The facts in front of you is the economy is good. The businesses I'm buying are good. I want and I have a target of $1 million. I will achieve it, but 99% of that is down to me. It's down to me working every day, 12 hours a day, because that I can control. I can't control what people are going to do. However, I know what people are going to do. So this is my position. As you can see, I'm down 3% today when the market is down about 1.5%. It's double. It could be triple by the end of the day if it continues like this, because I'm using margin. There is my belief in the economy. You can't get more bullish than that. 72,916. However, I've still got $52,000 available. I've got plenty of margin available. Now then, should I turn it on? Should I use it? Well, if we drop today 10%, I have said repeatedly, and if you don't believe me, I want you to go and check, because every word I say is true and every word is backed up in video evidence. Go back, look on my video page, on my homepage here, and you will see I have called for a 10% crash for the last month or so, something like that. You will scroll down here and you will see sell off. There it is, overbuying Tesla. Everyone said I was talking rubbish, all the Tesla fanboys. Oh, Tesla's going to go forever. No, it's not. Warnings, AI greed. I covered it over and over and over and over again. That does not stop me from buying, however, because I am not buying the market. I am not following a trend. I am not buying with what the chart says. I am buying what the businesses are doing. I own the US economy. I own the businesses. People do what they do and drive the markets down. I will say again, I will end this video with my predictions, and I've been spot on all the way, and I'll be spot on till the end. Here are my predictions. I do not flip-flop like Meet Kevin, whatever you need to say to get you to watch a video. You know how it works. Drama, doom and gloom. We're going to get rich one minute, we're going to get poor the next minute. That creates emotion, that creates clickbait, that gets you to watch. That's why he owns a private jet. However, I'm live here all day, every day, taking the flack from everyone because I believe in what I'm doing, and I'll take any question from anyone, answer anyone's questions, and I will face it. It's not how hard you can punch or how much money you've got, how many bloody planes you've got. It's how many punches you can take. And I am going nowhere. I am not giving in. This is my prediction. I am all in on the S&P. The S&P is by far the greatest asset you can own right now. The American economy, the regular S&P, not the other variations of it, different versions of the S&P. There are many ETFs. The regular S&P. Why? Because the American economy is strong and it's filled by 500, maybe 507. There's always a debate about that. 500 of the best US businesses, which are 500 of the best businesses in the world. That's why I own that. Because of COVID, because of overselling, because of this, because of that, we've had many of the rotation into the Russell, which was a big mistake. You can see now people are dumping the Russell because the crap is the crap, the rubbish is the rubbish. Quick gains, quick profits. Now what do we do? Let's buy some bonds. Now we'll sell our bonds. Now we'll buy back. Nope, I'm not selling anything. They'll come back into the S&P, the favored, preferred benchmark of everything. This is the one that's won over time, that always wins over time. The perfect balance. I've spent 3 years studying it. The smaller businesses at the bottom of the index are going to boom because they've been doing very little the last couple of years, and money will go there. Tech has been oversold. Tech has been placed at the top of the index for a bloody good reason, because they are bloody good businesses that fix things, create innovation, and make buckets of money. And they are managed well. They're the businesses I want to own. Remember, I only buy what I believe I can hold for at least 10 years. 100%. 100%. So, the S&P is the way to go, not the NASDAQ, not a tech heavy stock, even though the S&P is very focused on Meta and Google and Nvidia and Microsoft and all the rest of it. They're all oversold. They're all good businesses. However, people are greedy and go, where's my return on my investment for AI? Bloody hell, it's only been 5 minutes. So people dump it. They rotate into the Russell. 5 minutes later, the next day, they get out of the Russell. And now they're scrambling around. What do they do next? I haven't gone anywhere. And if you keep moving and buying and selling and paying tax, you end up worse than you are if you just stayed where you are in a market like this. You cannot beat the market. You cannot time the market. We all know the market's going to sell off. I've said for 1 or 2 months, a 10% correction. Unlike others who say, sit on the sidelines with your cash and wait for some magical moment, I don't agree. It's time in, not timing. The time for me started ticking yesterday. I'm already in. I'm able to buy more if it goes significantly lower. The Fed have done a good job. They brought inflation down. That is their job. They cooled the economy. That is their job. However, they are using out-of-date technology. They are looking backwards. They should be looking forwards. That's just the way it is. However, they will get it right. Now then, they will reduce rates in September. It will be 0.5%. You will see rate cuts at every meeting throughout the rest of the year. So my margin will get cheaper and cheaper and cheaper. And then people will flood back into the market because why? Business will get a boost. Interest rates will go down. Businesses will get a boost and people will start turning on the margin. Too late. I'm already in. I've been in since the beginning. I was in when it was difficult. Yes, I'm rather emotional today because I get a little bit frustrated, a little bit bloody angry by YouTubers with millions of subscribers spreading crap, doing anything they can to get you to watch their videos, to get you to make them money so they can buy private jets at the same time as telling you the world's coming to an end. I hate it. I hate liars. I hate schemers. I hate people using their influence to influence people who do not understand how the economy works. I've sat here for 3 years, every single day, 5 days a week, 12 hours a day, answering every single question, taking everybody's abuse, the support, the love, and the hate, all of it, and I'm not going anywhere. The fact of the matter is, the American economy is good. Don't believe the crap that everyone tells you. Every single day, there's a new story. We're up, we're down, we're in, we're out. How many times does Bloomberg, CNBC say, one day there's a rate cut. Next day, we predict a rate hike. Next day, there's a rate cut. Next day, there's a rate hike. I have said for 18 months the same thing. Does it get me anywhere? No. Do I get blow off the top videos with viral videos? No, because nobody wants to hear the truth. They want to know how to get rich right now, and they want to know how to short the market right now. They want to follow cult followings like Omar, who's a convicted bloody gambler, and we can all get rich buying crap, FFIE. Let's all buy Binky Bonk coin and take it to the moon. All of that is rubbish. And I apologize. No, I don't apologize. It's my bloody channel. I don't apologize for my anger today. I don't apologize for my frustration. I am okay. I'm going nowhere. My portfolio is going to $1 million. That's not why I'm upset today. I couldn't care less. If it goes down another 10%, I'll spend the rest of my margin. I don't care because I'm in control. I am going to earn the money to pay it back over the next 6 years. It won't matter how long it takes. The fact is I will own the market at this price, not the market at next year's price. And the rates will come down, so it'll cost me near nothing in interest anyway. So I'm going to be okay. But I don't like that behind this camera lens right now, there are people who cannot, who are not in my position. They are not optimistic. They are not in a healthy state. They are stressed. They are upset. And they're like that because they followed idiots like BitBoy in the past. Remember him? Remember the Wolf of Wall Street? Remember him? What about, and right now you have Meet Kevin. You have all these other people telling you all this crap. The Moon Guy, whatever he's called, bloody idiot he is. All these people. And also people who follow mainstream CNBC, Bloomberg. I watch that. I record it all. I take notes. Jim Cramer told you that J&J was going to go bankrupt. Remember that? People wrote to me. I had emails telling me, Martin, you said J&J is a great business. Jim Cramer said it's going bankrupt. No, he didn't. But he did. That's how it sounded to you, but it wasn't the case. You need to understand what he was saying. He was manipulating the market. Jim Cramer knows that J&J isn't going bust. So I am angry today for the people that are losing their money, the people that have no voice, the people that think the biggest YouTubers must be right. Let me tell you how that works, okay? I live and breathe this job every single day of the bloody week, even at weekends. I study analytics, I study numbers. It's what I do. I went all the way at school and college and university for numbers. I understand people. I've traveled the world as the world piano man, and I understand numbers. And the fact of the matter is, people will watch doom and gloom. That's what works. That's what sells. Why do you think today, if you pick up the news, any channel you like, 99% of it is doom and gloom? They're in the business of selling news. There's no Auntie Doris crossed the road and saved a cat. That won't make the news. But there's stabbings and there's killings and there's murders and there's wars. That's what sells. I don't do it. That's what YouTubers do. I don't do it. So I'm very upset and very angry that I cannot get a much bigger audience than I get. People would prefer to listen to the crap. You do it. It's your choice. You can't help it. You're a human being. I'm a human being. I understand it. But you have to understand what is going on. Everyone is trying to manipulate and control the market. They won't control me. I'm not going anywhere. I'm here with you. I will support you every day. I will answer every question. I'm here for my members. Now, I may only have 28,000 subscribers, but what I do have is 98% of my live viewers every day are members. The highest engagement rate of any channel on YouTube. No one has that engagement rate. Mr. Beast doesn't have it. No one has it. So those that discover the channel become members and watch every day because we're here for you. I need to go to bed at night knowing what I've said is true because it affects real people. That's what makes me different than big YouTubers. They've not met in mass their audience. I spent 37 years touring the world as the world piano man. I have met millions of my fans in person, real life. I know what it means. I know there are people sat at home today losing their money, stressed, upset, can't pay the mortgage, got over their head with all these high interest rates. People like Meet Kevin meet a handful of their audiences. I know that. I've seen it, and I've done my own meetups, and he's done his meetups, and so on. I know that, and they don't care. They don't understand. Because 5 minutes ago, they're working in a fast food restaurant, skip a few years ahead, they're a big superstar on YouTube, thinking this is great. They got too big for their own boots. They don't know that this is real people who are getting really hurt. And the ironic thing is, the same people, even though they lost all their money, come back. That's why the big big YouTubers get bigger, because people see them at the top and think that must be true because everybody else is watching it. It's nothing else shows up in your feed. That's just how it works. Is it right? No. Is the world unfair? Yes, the world's unfair. Deal with it. That's how it works. There's my video. Before I end, I don't normally put this in my videos, but I'm going to do it right now. I said I wouldn't do this, but I'm going to do it. And I want you all now to do something. If you do something good, good things happen to you. All right? I promise you, if you do something good today, something good will happen to you. So let's do it right now. It's not about me. It's not about you. You've all got money. If you're watching today, you've all got the internet. You've all got an iPhone. You've all got money because you're all investing. None of you here have got nothing. Not one single person here has nothing. You've all got something, which makes you 99% richer than everybody else on the planet. I know. I've traveled the world and I've seen it. Remember the guy I told you about in Egypt? He didn't even move while a dog was gnawing on his leg. His soul was gone. He didn't even feel pain anymore. Yep, I've seen all that stuff. So let me do something. And it won't go viral. Most people won't care, but I'm going to do it anyway. For those of you who don't know, I was voted by Elton John as the world piano man for good reason. I think I do a good job as a piano man and I've traveled the world. Right, here is my music channel. What I'm asking you to do right now is I am trying to raise millions of dollars for charity. I've done massive global fundraisers before for the Lions Club. I've raised money for all kinds of disasters through their services and systems. But now I want to do it in a better way where there's no taxes, there's no credit card fees, there's no charges, there's no fees at all. 100%. YouTube, when I get to 10,000 subscribers, will turn on YouTube giving. They have it on this channel, but I want it on my music channel so I can do fundraiser concerts for your favorite charity. So here is my music channel. I would like you now to subscribe. You don't have to watch my music if you don't want to, but I would like you to subscribe to my music channel just so I can get 10,000 subscribers. Now, before you switch off and you get bored and go, oh, hang on a minute, what's all that about? Please, I'll put it 3 times in the chat. There it is. If you do that, right, I will be able to raise millions of dollars for your favorite charity. What do I mean by your favorite charity? What I mean is this. If you go and subscribe today, your name will come up on the screen. There we go. Bennett Densmore. It's doing it right now. Thank you, Bennett. So here is an example. Bennett, tell all your friends at work today, all your mates, share it on social media. Subscribe to this guy. He wants to raise millions of dollars for charity, your charity. Then come back to me, Bennett, and say, I got 100 people today to subscribe to your music channel. Would you do a fundraiser, please, for cancer research or whatever it might be? And I will say, yes, all the ad revenue, all the super chats, all the money, 100% will go to your charity. I will do unlimited concerts. I'll do it every bloody night if necessary. Eduardo, same to you. Thank you for subscribing. Now go and tell all your friends. Let's do something good today. Isaac Hunt, thank you. Tell all your friends and then come back to me and say, Martyn, I really want to help the people in the war, in Ukraine, in Israel, in Gaza. I've got there's a registered charity for those people, Save the Children, whatever it might be. And I'll say, yes, I'll do it. Because you will say to me, I've got all my friends at work to subscribe to you. Now, please, would you do a fundraiser concert? This is going to be the best fundraising concerts in the history of the world. Because everyone takes a fee. Everyone takes a cut. I will charge 0. I will do all the work. All the money will go to the charity. YouTube take no commission, no taxes, 100% it goes directly to a registered charity. So please, every single person do it. If you're not doing it, why are you not doing it? And I'm noticing some people are now switching off. I had 100 people watching, I've now got 68. People can be selfish. I had people yesterday unsubscribe from the music channel just to stop me from getting there, helping people. I hate people like that. Help me to help everybody else, and I will do all the work. You just have to subscribe. If you would like to, and I don't need you to, but if you'd like to and you want to watch some videos, then great. It doesn't make me any money. It's all copyrighted music. But what it does do is it helps other people discover the channel by you watching, okay? That would be great, but you don't have to spend your time doing that, but it would be kind of cool if you did, but that's not what it's about. It's not about me growing my channel. It's about me helping people. There we go. There's a special video that will go out later. Boom before, bust before the boom. And a little bit of helping people at the end. I'm knackered now. Thank you, Mark. Go and do the same thing. Tell all your family, tell everybody, and then come back to me on my X account and then tell me that you've got some subscribers and I'll do a concert for you. Look at this. Good people, come on, good people. Do good things and good things will happen to you. They always do. Click above my head for all the links down below in the description. Over here and over here. Today, we changed the world. Do something good. Take control. Stop listening to all the crap. Stop listening to people that are trying to sell you crap. Honestly, I will be here for you every single day. I'm going nowhere. Even if it bloody kills me, I'm going nowhere. Take care of yourselves and each other. I'll squeeze in a smile. Right, got to do my usual every day. For some reason recently, I have to do this. Martyn Lucas Investor. Continue. Allow. Continue to stream deck. Open. And add YouTube. There's a glitch at the moment in YouTube, so I have to reassign every day my account on my stream deck. Apologies for interrupting the service. Now it should work. Yes, it does. Right, here's my X account. If you want to become a member of the channel, there it is. On my X account, if you want to let me know when you've got an army of people to subscribe to my music channel, just so I can then do your fundraiser for you. There it is. Right, let's go and have a quick look, see if we got, can you hear the bloody, what do you call them? What's those bloody, the blowers, the grass cutters? Bloody ridiculous. In America, people turn up with tanks to bloody cut your grass. More pollution, it's ridiculous. Bloody great blowers, and all they do is blow all the grass they've just cut off to the neighbour's garden, and then tomorrow the neighbour hires someone to blow it back. That's what happens here. No one picks it up. They just blow it on the neighbour's garden. Bloody ridiculous. Yes, I'm angry about that. It's ridiculous. You can't stop them doing it. We pay them to do it. That's how stupid we are. We pay people to blow our crap onto the neighbour's garden, and the neighbour pays someone to blow it back onto our garden. What's all that about? What's all that about? You tell me. Bloody stupid. People do stupid things every day, including me, apparently, because we're doing it. And you can't seem to fix it. You go and ask the men to pick up the grass, and they don't. They just blow it on the neighbour's garden. And go, well, why am I paying you to do that? They're only going to blow it back. That's what we do. You're just lazy, aren't you? They don't like when I say that. It's funny that, isn't it? Right, okay. Let's read your comments. I said I'd read everyone's comments. Let's do it. Morning, everyone. Hi, David. Hi, Zach. I don't think today is the day, but let's hope it turns around soon. What's your portfolio? 100% in the S&P. Yes, I have room to buy more. Hi, Martin. Good morning. I can't afford it, though. I need to earn more money on YouTube. You know, it's all very well saying use more margin. I don't earn enough money. It would take me like 10 years to pay it back. That's the trouble. I don't earn enough money. I don't have blow-off videos. I don't have viral videos. So, you know, I can't earn enough money on YouTube. If I could earn what Meet Kevin earns on YouTube, I would just go all in on YouTube. I would go all in today on margin and pay it off next month. Yeah, but I can't afford it. I don't earn enough money. My super chats have gone down because obviously people are suffering. So my super chat money's gone down. You know, I can't buy anymore. Same rule has been hit. Recession indicator. Sam rule has been hit. Recession indicator. What comes after recession though? The recession is always the bottom of the market. That's right. That's right. What comes after the doom and gloom? What comes after the rain? The sunshine. Walmart had a nice green day in the sea of red yesterday. Good morning, Martini. Cheers, Martin. Enjoy your tea. Hi, all. My God, how many comments have I got here? It's always action in the stock market every day. Morning all. Gold. Gold. People are buying gold now. Why would you buy gold just because it goes up? Doesn't do anything. Buy the business that makes money. Because everybody will dump gold and buy back in. It's just crazy. Anyway, my condolences to everyone. Should I buy more stocks or wait for a bit? Well, if you're owning a business, you don't care. It's oversold now. I don't care when everyone decides to buy back. I'm already in. I wish I had a lot of money to invest today. Time is a friend. Be patient as an enemy of the hurried, a.k.a. buy. Good morning, Octavio. Good morning, everyone. If you think they were too late and using lagging indicators, why would you buy? Because the stocks are oversold. The businesses are still good. It'll bounce back. All of a sudden, it'll be the turnaround of the century. And you'll blink and you'll miss it. You'll blink and you'll miss it. And you won't care. That's the point, Sensei. This is where I'm a bit older than you. Even though you're very, very good with your charts and technicals and you are exceptional at it and crypto, you're a much, much younger man. I've been through this time and time again. I've lived through bankruptcy. I've lived through 13% interest rates on mortgages. I've lived through that. I know what real recession is. I'm older than you. I've experienced it firsthand, and nothing replaces experience firsthand. It shapes you. Unless you've experienced it, and unless you've lost all, you can't know. It doesn't matter to me because in a month from now, 2 months from now, nobody will care what happened today. Nobody. When rates come down every single month, all the way through the rest of the year, and margin goes boom, 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 nobody will care anymore. And I'll be going, yep, I bought it when it was tough. I'm not waiting for the bottom. I am not looking backwards and hoping things go bad. I'm looking for the future. I'm looking at where the stocks are going, not where they are or where they've been. I don't know about this market. This is uncharted waters. Sensei, I'm thinking it will drop even more. I'm thinking about getting back into crypto very soon. I'm going to buy mostly CRO. Mark, see, 1 minute you're in stocks, next minute you're in crypto, and then I'm out. No, don't do that, James. You know what you know and stay the course. Market things, it's a game of limbo. How low can you go? Yes, Mike, I think so too. Anyone who sells today with the market this far down and still dropping is an idiot. I wish Fidelity had margin and I could go all in with margin. David Ewan, I agree with you. I agree. If you're selling now, especially if you're selling the S&P, especially if you're selling Amazon and Google and Microsoft, Nvidia they're 2 weeks away from a fantastic record-breaking earnings. Where do you think the markets are going to go? We know the rates are going to come down. Everybody knows rates are going to come down. I don't know why Jerome Powell even bothers turning up. We all know rates are going to come down 0.5%, I say, and then every bloody meeting after that. No point even turning up. We know what the result's going to be. Manipulated by the elite. Absolutely right, Mike. Wall Street have dumped today, so all of you retail investors get screwed. You only get screwed if you sell. Maybe rate cuts are more likely to be yes, I agree, 100%. The Fed is a corrupt system. I don't know if it's a corrupt system or not. I don't know about that. But they're not here to help you make money on the stock market. That's a fact. You are so right. I am at the Fidelity and have a lot of margin. Can the Fed cut rates before September? They can. Of course they can. They don't need a fancy little meeting to have to cut rates. They can cut rates any time they like, right? But if they do, it will scare the market. If they react today, it'll be a reactionary rate cut, and it will look bad. And people will go, oh my God, the economy is worse than we thought. Oh, let's sell it all. It doesn't mean any bloody thing. It doesn't mean anything, but they'll do it. So the Fed know that. They're going to wait until September. But do you know it's only a few weeks away? It's only a few weeks away. In a few weeks, the world will look very, very different. And I'll be sitting here up 10% going, I told you so. Record that, stick that as a short, clip that, and then you can play that back to me after the meeting. Can the Fed cut rates? Yes, they can. Life is unfair. Yes, it is. Life is unfair. But it's hard to trust what is said anymore. Fidelity has margin. Good morning, Florida Arrival. You've just got to turn it on, David Ewan. Don't do it, David. Don't do it, says Mike. James, I don't think I will, Mike. Do you think the market will go lower today, even from where it's at now? Don't know. Don't know. I've said we could get a 10% correction, but I don't know what people are going to do. I don't think... Honestly, we've had a huge sell-off. We've already corrected by about 5%. There's no reason. The best businesses have been sold, oversold. I'm not worried. Obviously, I'm not worried because I wouldn't have gone margin. I'm angry. At all the bullshit and all the lying and the corruption and those that are taking advantage of the situation. I'm angry at that, but there you go. I'd rather lose my money, not someone else's. It's not someone else's, it becomes yours. If you use margin, it's your money, right? It's your money, and they want it back, all right? Survival. They don't look at it as their money. They look at it as your money, so you're responsible for their money. Does that make sense? Your money's their money. Anyway, even if the markets go down, they will go up again. Patience is key. Mike, yes, patience is a virtue. I just don't understand if you were there, if you knew there was a crash. Sensei, I didn't know there was a crash. No one knows there is a crash. It doesn't matter. This is, I think, this is a very important point. This is the difference between very talented, very technical, very clever chart reader, as Sensei is, and someone who's much older who's lived through it. I'm 55 and I've lived through all kinds of pain and crap. Sensei hasn't, obviously. He's much younger than me. He's saying, if you knew this, why wouldn't you wait? Why wouldn't you wait? Well, the fact of the matter is, 10% now makes no difference whatsoever in 2 months, 3 months from now. And I'm an investor for the future. I'm not a trader. I'm an investor. I'm here to make $1 million. I bought the businesses because they're oversold. Do you realize how fast this could turn around? You could blink and miss it. I don't want to miss it. I want to be owning those businesses when it happens, not chasing it afterwards, not thinking, is this the bottom? Shall I wait a bit more? No, I don't need to worry about that. Warren Buffett would often say he would be happy buying on the way up of a business that was growing and continuing to grow. He's okay with that. He doesn't want to buy on the way down if it's crap. People are always searching for the next thing that's falling, a falling knife, they call it. Keep going down, rubbish, rubbish, rubbish. Let's buy the rubbish. Swangan77, how are you? From Norway. Thank you very much for your Norwegian tip this morning. Thank you so, so much. Swangan77, I couldn't need super chats more. Right now, life is tough. I'm facing thousands of emails a day, people trying to scare me, trying to get me out of the market, people creating memes on Reddit about me.
Swangan77 donated 59 Norwegian kroner through a super chat. Happy Friday, Martin. Raised hand, smiley face, cool face, cool face.
I couldn't thank you enough. Right now, that is huge support to me. As I said, I'm dealing with thousands of negative trolls on Reddit, making memes, short the market. Let's destroy Martyn's account. Let's make him go margin called. People unsubscribing from the music channel so I can't raise millions of dollars for charity. That's the sort of the world we live in. I will not give in to that. But it's hard. I'm a human being. So these super chats are all they're all a huge, huge emotional boost. And every single one of them will go into reducing my margin and protecting my account. So thank you. I can't thank you enough for your support. We get so much more support than hate. Like so much more. But right now, there's a lot of hate building up. People are losing money and they're taking it out on me, telling me that NVIDIA is crap, you shouldn't buy it. What a load of rubbish. Telling me, all the stuff that I say is rubbish. He hasn't got a clue what he's talking about. Well, they're shorting the market. They're not doing anything productive. They're not helping the market grow. They're not supporting the music channel where I can raise millions for charity. They're just unsubscribing, shorting the market, spreading lies. That's the world we live in, I'm afraid. I'm in about 100 grand in margin on NVIDIA and Google. So I'm not worried. They will come back with vengeance. I wish you all the best, Florida Survival. The American economy isn't doing the best, in my opinion. People are struggling. Yes, the economy is struggling for people, yes.
James 007, Great Britain, donated £2 through a super chat. Police light, subscribe to Martyn's music channel. Drink tea, coffee, A-OK hand.
Thank you so much for that. Can't appreciate that enough. I bought Google NVIDIA on the dip. I just don't realize it would keep dipping. David, the dips are where we get rich. Both will come back even higher. David, don't worry. NVIDIA will go up for sure. I'm also in NVIDIA. I agree the markets will go up. The Fed job sucks. I'm not worried. I went through the last time before Trump. Market recovering. People coming to their senses. If NVIDIA gets 95 to 97, that is another buy. Inflation is still 1% higher than they want. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it is not. If you look at the forward indicators, not the backward-looking indicators, and I'm surprised at you, Sensei, that you would say that, inflation is likely to be under 2%. We are heading to deflation. We've already reached the target. We may have beaten the target if you look at the correct indicators. The Fed have achieved their goal. Everybody knows it. Everybody knows it. That's wrong, Sensei. And they said they would start to lower rates on the way to 2%. We've passed 2% and they still haven't done it. Glad I sold out. Bigger drop to come. Way too oversold. I have no extra cash to buy anymore. Sensei, I think the Fed should start printing money again. The Fed can be replaced with AI. David, I think a lot of people will be in the same situation. Mike, they've already started. Zach, it's Zach's birthday soon. We'll celebrate it. They never stopped, in my opinion. Good afternoon, everyone. Sensei, good afternoon, everyone. Why are you screaming? Francavilla. If you turn the volume down, I'm not screaming anymore. Hi, everybody. Yes, Mike, this is my channel. I'll do what I like. Mr. Bond, thank you on Sunday. I'll be 18 for 30 years. I love it. I never saw you like this, Martyn. Martyn, it's what everyone needs to hear, though, because losses are happening. Correct. Martyn, careful with emotional trading. The best advice I ever took was not to trade when you are high on emotions. I am not trading. I'm high on emotions because I'm angry that other people are losing money. Not me. I am fine. I am not going anywhere. The money crisis is all their fault. Yes, it was. Last October, the market tanked also, then came back roaring. I'm struggling to get through all the comments. I'm going to try. get through all the comments. I'm sorry if I've missed any. I love Martyn's music channel. Margin, when we hear all-time highs, is something I wouldn't do, especially when the Fed is handling the markets. But each person has their own strategy, so you might suit us, won't suit someone else. Thanks, Sensei. Isaac Hunt is the same like Seymour Butts. I'm not sure what that means. Market selling off like crazy. That's when you buy. Mike, me and Martyn disagree on this topic, but it's healthy as if we agreed all, we wouldn't learn from each other. That is correct. Hey, Martyn, as you saw someone with more experience investing, does the lower than expected employment in the US scare you in any way? Markets are taking a dump. Feds seem to be behind the economic ball. They are behind, but I'm not concerned about the jobs report. No. Tonight, concert coming the best of all time. Yes, music concert tonight. Everyone join me. If you've subscribed to the music channel, join me tonight for the concert. Martyn Lucas, if I find those that unsub, I will ban them from there. Welcome. Thank you, Mark. So you think we'll boom in September, which is the historically worst month for the market? Oh, I hate when people say that. Why don't you read the balance sheet and read the numbers? Why do people always say this? Well, because every September it's a rubbish month. It's going to be a rubbish month, it's September. So we're not interested in what the businesses are doing and how much money they're making and the innovation and so on. We're just gonna be like lemons, right? We're not going to use our brains. We're not going to read balance sheets. We're not going to understand the business. We're going to go, well, every September the markets don't do very well. Yeah, that'll happen again this year then. And then it does because everyone thinks it's going to. I don't care what it does. I honestly don't care what it does. Stuff like that drives me up the bloody wall. And by the way, Time Attack, I appreciate your input. I'm just reacting to it. Okay, it's ridiculous. Martyn is sweating after that rant. I am. Dear God, good God, Martyn. Oh my God, something just amazing just happened. Rudolph. I don't get that one. Scroll down. Okay, now I get it. Nvidia under 100 today. Hey Martyn, as someone with more experience investing, does the lower expected employment? No, it doesn't. This is what happens when you cool the economy down, when you cool the markets down, when you take inflation down. This is what's happened. The Fed have done what they intended to do. They didn't intend to increase unemployment. That's not the idea, but that is a consequence of it. They tried to avoid that. Martyn, you're making me crack up this morning. David Ewan. Martyn's on fire. Mo, blow and go. Stimulating the economy. Take a nature walk, not the elliptical, and drink some water to clear your mind. Damn leaf blowers, Tim. They say the recession will be worse than... Who says that? Who the bloody hell says that the recession will be worse than the Great Depression? Don't answer it. I know who says that. Meet Kevin, Graham Stepan, with millions of subscribers, because you'll all tune in when they tell you that the recession will be greater than the Great Depression. Doom and gloom, fire and brimstone. Let's watch that video. Hang on a minute. That YouTuber just made 100 grand from the video.
TJ Molden donated $49.99 through a super chat. Take a breath. Reduce that margin. We are thankful for your passion and commitment to the channel. It's a nice break from the daily grind for me.
Thank you, TJ Molden. That is a wonderful thing. And I will get paid on the 21st of this month. I've got 19 days to go. And this month is going to be very tough. Bread and water, probably. But that's okay. I've done it before. I'll do it again. I've got a goal. The goal is intact. It just means sacrifices. Let's make some sacrifices. But on the 21st of the month, I will take your super chat and I will reduce my margin. Thank you. 100% of that money will reduce my margin. 100%. Thank you so much. I appreciate you very much indeed. I'm glad that show is entertaining, supportive for you. 2 minutes before the bell goes. Good morning, Richard. I'm nearly through all the comments. It might go back today. Holding. Yep. Don't sell. Morning, David. Good morning, Jay. We have half a crash invested, half in hard cash. Jay, we'll have to wait for the beer. 2 minutes to go. Even Meta lost all its gains from earnings. Ridiculous. Gonna be a while. They manipulate the system without breaking any laws, or could say it's rigged. Yes. Good morning, guys. William, Jimmy, they will cut clearly if banks start falling like dominoes. Yeah, I agree. Lots of corruption. Hey, Martin, as someone with more experience, I've answered that already, I believe. Thank you for the super chat. Good morning, all. Caleb. Hey, hi. I'm praying for Martin's blood pressure. Thank you. MJ Holden. That really did calm me down. Crashes happen when nobody expects it. I'm going to keep investing, holding for now. Inflation is going down. At least it is. Thank you for the super chat. October 2030 is my goal. Martin, I've answered that several times now. Sana DW. Simon Meadows, keep at it, Martin. Thank you very much indeed. You can only keep talking sense. We're all grown-ups and can make our own minds up. Only sick people hate. Stay healthy, Martin. We heard you the first time, Sandy. No need to repeat it 3 times. If Martin keeps the markets, we'll come back. Look, it's already coming back up. Yeah, 1 minute to go. I'm nearly through. Just simply do DCA on the S&P 500. Inflation in the UK, 2%. See, it's already happened. It's below the 2% in the US. Backward indicators. I'm holding regardless. Hi, Martin. Someone, bloody hell, how many more times? I'm holding my stocks for 20 years. Thank you for the super chat. Nvidia is a buy. Yes, the resistance level is safe at 100. Isa RW still above 100K. Am I still above 100K? Yes, I am. 101. It's going to come up very, very quickly now. Right, everyone's comments answered. We did it. Okay, bloody hell. Here we go. Sound effects. Cue the music. Thousands of emails a day I get. Don't know why I told you that. Just did. All right. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The bell has gone. We are into the main session. Let's see where it goes. This is my portfolio. What are we going to do today? Markets going down. 101,362. Let's look at all the positions. What have we got this morning? Here we go. The overall portfolio is going down. S&P, SPCE, Virgin Galactic. This could go down to $4 now. Palantir is going down. Too expensive. Gold. People are putting all their money in gold. That's a good idea. Doesn't do anything, but just park it there anyway. The S&P until it dumps and buys back tech. The S&P going down, trying to stabilize. Amazon, look at that. It's holding. It's gone down and it's trying to build support. Apple going back up. Next Year Energy going back up. Enphase going back up. Coca-Cola defensive. Fantastic. J&J going all the way to $200. I told you, I'll keep telling you over and over again, one of the best stocks you can own if you want steady growth with an ever increasing dividend. Dividend king. Chevron oil down. We've got Chevron oil in a minute. Oh, bloody hell, when's that? Have I missed it? Have I missed the Chevron oil? Hang on a minute. Oh, bloody hell, hang on a minute. I've got an earnings. Oh, I can't. What am I doing? Chevron oil. Oh, it's okay. Chevron oil is in an hour. Bloody hell, I thought I'd missed it. Chevron oil is in an hour. I'll be covering it live, of course, live on the show. That's coming up in a minute. For some reason, I thought I'd missed it. I haven't missed it. Right, Chevron oil. Tesla, too expensive, going back down. I've said it 1,000 times, worth about $120. Rivian going down. Google selling off, trying to find support. Microsoft going back up again now. Nvidia, look, showing support, slowing down. Nobody wants to sell at this level. Good time to buy, I reckon. Well, obviously it is. I'm already in. Walmart going up. Tilray going down today. All of this stuff will go down. Robinhood gone down. INQ too expensive. No surprise, it's gone down. Rocket Lab down today. All of this high risk stock will be plummeting. Plug Power, don't buy it until it goes below 2. Rumble going down. Big today, nearly 4%. Funware down. Ascent Solar down. Well, no, it's not. It's up 0.72. Faraday Future going to 0. No value whatsoever. Going all the way to 0. There it goes. 28 cents a share. No value. But convicted gamblers will tell you it's the best thing to buy. And if we pray to God, He's going to save us all and protect us from our gambling addiction. Yeah. Okay. Good luck with that. Ripple up today. Sorry, I beg your pardon. Ripple down. I got out of all my crypto. I don't like it. The moment Donald Trump says he's going to fire Gary Gensler, and I looked into the law and found out he can't, I thought, I'm not jumping in all over this. That's a load of rubbish as well. So I got rid of that. Do not follow sensationalistic nonsense. All right? Okay. There we go. There's the markets this morning. We're trying to stabilize. It's not plummeting off a cliff like everybody said it would. It's gone down. Hopefully, this is the end of it. I don't know. Nobody does. There is the news this morning. Shall we have a quick look at the news, the US news? This is not a normal news day. I'm just focusing on the charts, but we are looking at it. Remember I said to you earlier, everything is doom and gloom. Look, everything over the news is doom and gloom. Wars, destruction, God knows what else. Yeah, let's not even look at the news. That's some good news, by the way. Some wonderful news. We've brought the journalist home from Russia. That is lovely. Finally, some good news. Let's put that on the screen for a moment. We don't get that very often, do we? Very, very nice indeed. Okay. When do we plan to exit the market if they cut rates in September? Won't blow off the top, come early as expected. When am hang on a minute. Let me focus a minute here because I'm getting so many right. There's so many people questions. Now I know again this is I always do what I say. I say what I do. I'm here to help and benefit you more than benefit me. You know that. So what I'm going to do now is members are the ones that fund the live shows. I don't make any money from the live shows. They're only possible by the members, the super chats and all the rest of it. That's why I'm live 12 hours a day, right? So because of that, lots of members here aren't getting their questions answered. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch for a few minutes. I'll come back, but for a few minutes, I'm going to switch to members only because members can phone in. They can be on the show. It's the Friday phone-in. Remember, every Friday, the Friday phone-in. We're going to open up the Friday phone-in early. The Friday phone-in is open now, okay? So all members can phone into the show. Normally, it's on the hour in 25 minutes, but I want to open it up early because everybody wants to get in, ask questions, call in, whatever. So I'm opening up the phone line now. So if you want to call into the show, you have to be a member. Here is the live phone-in link. I'll show you how it works. Here is the live phone-in link. Okay? It's as always. It never changes, folks. There is the link. You click on that. You don't need any software. You don't need Zoom. You don't need anything. You just phone it in on your phone, your iPad, your computer. It just uses a browser. There is the link. This is the password, LucasAids100. Make sure that you use uppercase L and uppercase A, exactly as I've typed it in the chat. There it is. The phone line is now open. Members only can call in. You have to be on camera. This is how it works. You click on that link. Here we go. Fight channel is already in. Phone into the live show. You click here. You put your name there. Look, you've got to be on camera and you can join. Simple as that. If I click join now, I'll be phoning in myself. So I'm not going to do that. Otherwise, I'll be answering the phone to myself. All right? Okay, that's how it works. So what we're going to do now, we have Fight Channel on the line. It's the Friday phone-in. Everyone's welcome. All members are welcome. So what we're going to do now is assign you to guest number 1. Fight Channel is just about ready to go. And Let me now, what was I going to do? Yes, go into members only. Just for a few minutes, because I want to make sure that all the members get appreciated, answered, supported. We're going members only. So you can watch, but only members can phone in and be on the show. So let me do it now. Let me just change to members only. We will come back to general subscribers, but we are now going members only just for a few minutes so I can get everybody in on the show. So assign guest one, fight channel, we're all good. Right, so we're going to add to the right, add to the left, and let's bring our first guest on today. Live on the show, we've got the amazing Fight Channel, otherwise known as Cindy, as Barbie Doll. How are you, Fight Channel?
It's devastating here, Martin. I'm down so much. I don't know what to do. Should I stay in? Should I sell? Or stay the course? I don't know.
Well, I appreciate that very, very much, Fight. It's tough though, isn't it? It doesn't matter how much you understand your stocks. When you see it going down and down and down, it's stressful, isn't it? It is stressful.
Oh, it is. But in the long run, when it rebounds, I've been down 10K before. It ain't no big deal to me. But when it rebounds, it look great.
That's right. This is the thing, isn't it? I mean, at the end of the day, I remember once there was a famous quotation. Warren Buffett was asked, "What does it feel like to be 127 million down?" And he went, "I'm not down. I didn't sell anything." And then it came back up again, and here we are again. You know, he's doing all right, isn't he? So yeah, but it is difficult though for those that are in margin, those that have borrowed. You know, even if you're not in margin, it is stressful because there's nothing worse than seeing your money just going down consistently. It's stressful. There's no doubt about it.
It don't bother me one bit. I'm waiting for the Robinhood credit card to come out. I've been seeing people have it and look amazing with the roll stuff over.
Sorry, I missed. I'm just playing around with cameras. Could you repeat that for me, mate? Sorry.
I'm waiting for a Robinhood credit card to come out. You know.
I've been
seeing people online have been doing it.
Yeah.
And transferring the money over to their account. I mean, I can't wait to get that 3%.
Yeah. Yeah. No.
Better than 1.5 from my Capital One.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm right with you. I just bear with me a second. I seem to have a couple of technical issues here. I will get this sorted. I don't know why. Yeah, just bear with me a second. I don't know why I've lost. I don't know why am I losing two of these? This is weird. Phone in. I should be able to.
The weather. You're in a hot state. I'm in a hot state.
Assign. All right. Hang on a minute. Why? That should be there. Oh, there we go. I fixed it. Thank you, Fight, for your patience. I appreciate it. So, you say you're down. What are you down today?
I'm down to back up. It was down at 142,700. Now it's up to 143,625.
Yeah, it's trying to come back, isn't it? It's trying to come back. What's your main positions? What are your main positions right now?
Coca-Cola did good. I took profit off of that in my traditional $600 profit last night.
Nice. You're not holding for the dividends then?
Dividends don't pay out for another 2 months.
Yeah, fair enough. But remember,
I moved that 600 into another dividend stock. They're going to pay out next week.
Okay. So you've got to make sure that the money's already settled, though, right? You know that, don't you? You've got to buy in the stock. It's got to settle before the X date.
Yeah, one day settle.
Yeah, you're good. You got it sorted. The phone line.
I know all my ex-dividend date for all my stocks. It ain't no big deal. I mean, people need to learn that. If you're playing with dividend stocks, you need to learn your ex-dividend date.
And the settlement. And the settlement as well.
Settlement.
No point buying it on the day.
What happened? You get $2 dividend. What are you going to do on ex-dividend date? You're going to go down $2.
Exactly.
When you own 100 shares
of
that, you're going to lose $200.
Yeah.
Take your profit, buy in when it's on lower.
Exactly. We've got Mike here as well. I'm just trying to.
He's going to ruin the show.
He always does, right? We know what he does.
You bring that snake along.
Why am I getting all these issues today? I seem to be getting issues left, right, and center. Why can't I not bring Mike on? It keeps going black. See that? I do have.
Black.
Yeah, I don't understand it.
Mike.
Hang on.
No
Add
Mike
to the
today.
left. Add to the left. Look, it tries to bring Mike in and then goes black.
He got that snake.
Yeah,
They
it's
don't want
Mike.
him in here.
You know what he's like. He always breaks it. Mike, can you turn it on the? Can you turn it on the side? I think he may have frozen. Actually, that might be why it doesn't want to bring it in. I think. Mike, can you call back? There we go. Now he pops in. Unbelievable. Right. Now
He pops in when he wants to.
I'm being plagued with technical issues today. That's his spot right there. He created a spot and now I've lost him. Look, see, look at that. Look.
Go over here.
I know. It's ridiculous, isn't it? Let me see if I can get rid of that one. Oh, this is a nightmare. I'm battling everything here today. Fight channel. Look, he's over there. You know, we always say that Mike breaks it. That's what happens every bloody time. Add right, add left. Yep, I can't.
If you put in the comments, I'm going to phone in and ruin his show.
Yeah.
He's ruining the show.
I know. He does it every time. Let me read the comments for a moment. Well, Mike tries to reestablish what's going on. In a minute. Yeah. Call back in a minute. There we go.
James says, Martin, I blame the technical issue on the leaf blowers.
Yes. Those bloody leaf. Do you have leaf blowers? Do they come around your house?
Yeah.
Do you pay?
My sister got leaf blowers. She blows grass all over the place. What are you talking
But
about?
do you get someone to blow the leaves off your garden onto the neighbors, and then the neighbor pays someone to blow it back? Do you do that?
No, we just cut up the leaves.
That's better. That's the right thing to do, and dispose of it correctly, either in a compost or in a bin or whatever. But don't blow it on the neighbors. Yeah.
Burn it up.
I've got a comment here from Jay Long. What does Jay Long say? Jay Long says, noticed yesterday that Dietz and Watson used plug power to their forklifts. Oh, yes, I've heard about this. Very nice indeed. Martin, I blame technical issues on the leaf blowers. Yes, that's right. Mike is ruining the show and he's not even on it yet. See? Happens every time. See? I ruined it again. I don't know what it is about you, Mike. Leaf blowers and strimmers make too much noise. They bloody do. They could have these electric ones and they use these bloody great tanks that turn up at your house. So come on, Fight Channel. We've got no one else calling in at the moment. Zach Zate will be on the phone in a minute. He's our big Virgin Galactic.
You know, he might be starting partying for his birthday, you know.
I know. We'll have a party tonight, right? Start a compost heap with the leaves. Problem solved. I agree. Now, I've managed to get through all of the members' questions. So just for a moment, I'm going to move back to general public again. I just have to make sure that I answer all the members' questions. But we don't have that many at the moment. And we're waiting for Mike and Zach Zate to call in. There we go. We are now in subscribers mode once again. If you want to leave a comment, you can. So, where do you see it going now, Fight Channel? Do you anticipate rate cuts in September, and by how much?
It'd probably be 25, but since they are behind, maybe 50. That's a stretch.
Oh, here's Mike. I wonder how, should I even pick up the phone to him? I don't know. He's outside now. He's outside. Here we go. Add to the left. Is it going to work? Yes, it works. How are you, Mike?
Mike's here.
I'm doing great.
What is it with you? We're breaking. How do you manage to somehow drop a virus into my show and break it? No one else can do it.
I love it. I
do,
love
do
it,
you?
man. I love ruining your show.
You love it, do you? It's like your daily job. How could I ruin Martin's show when he's down millions of dollars and he's losing his money and he's going margin? His wife's going to throw him out on the street. Let me just add to the pain and ruin his show as well, his only form of income.
Yes, that's my job in life.
Appreciate it, mate. Appreciate it. Keeps me
I'm
grounded.
out here looking for snakes, but I don't see any today.
Oh God, really? We're on that again.
I'd do another snake video, but I know it would make you upset because it gets more views than yours.
You think? Yeah. For those who
Wait a
don't,
minute. I did get some good views on this.
oh yeah, I saw that. You got loads of views. See what I mean? It's
Got more views than its original.
Yeah, I know. I saw that. I thought this is ridiculous.
Hey, Martin, you need to get outside. I don't give a damn if it is 120 degrees. Get outside and take a walk. Hell with that elliptical.
Yeah.
I'm doing it. Mike, I will do it.
Show again.
I will do it
I'm out every day in the weather.
Yeah, I will do it today. And when I come back for the closing bell, I will have told you I've been out for a walk in the sunshine, out in the air. I'm doing it today. After the earnings from Chevron, we're covering the earnings. I'm going to go out. Why are you laughing?
I'm laughing at Fight Channel. Look at him.
What? I'm just annoyed at him, to be frankly. I made a video.
Barbie had Sensei on his show today at 8 o'clock. Sensei took over the show. Yeah. No Martin.
Is that your premiere coming out tonight? Make sure if you put it on my X.
No, that was 8 o'clock this morning came out.
Oh, 8 o'clock this morning. Hang on a minute. Can you send me? Can you put the link in the chat for me? In fact, you don't need to, Fight Channel. I'll find it. You're doing what you're doing. Let me go and find it. Let me share it. I might as well. No one cares about my videos. Let's go and watch the videos that take the piss out of my videos and get more videos and more views than me. It's like Mike.
I love doing duets with your.
Yeah, you get more views on my videos than I get on my videos. I mean, how's that possible? No one cares what I have to say. They just care the fact that you've taken the piss out of it. I mean, that's just ridiculous. Why do I even bother? And there's Mike getting a bloody snake, and he's going viral like he's some YouTube sensation or anything on his bloody phone. It's probably not even a new phone. It's probably a 10-year-old phone he's got. He's put nothing into it. He's not even tried.
My heart rate going up.
I have a 12.
iPhone 12. Okay, it's not really, really old. But it's older than mine, right? It doesn't matter.
I got the 15.
You got the 15. Well, at least you're making an effort to sort of succeed on YouTube, whereas Mike doesn't even try and he goes viral. I'm sick of people like that. Right, hang on a minute. Let me. I'm just trying to find. Hang on a minute. Right, I'm going to put Fight Channel's YouTube channel up. Hang on a minute, Fight Channel. Why haven't I got the link? Bloody hell! I haven't got a link because I can't find a comment in the chat. There's got to be a bloody comment in the chat somewhere. Did you comment today, Fight?
On what?
In the chat, so I can get a link to your. Did I
comment in the chat?
You must have commented.
Much in the chat.
Can you comment now? Would that be too difficult?
It might be too difficult.
If you, let me try and find it. I'm just trying to find a comment so I can link off it.
There you go.
Right, hang on. Let me go to the bottom.
Chevron estimate.
There he is.
Actual estimate is 255. Bad miss for Chevron.
They've missed. Chevron always missed.
Big time. 43 cents to miss.
Okay, that's big. Okay.
Yeah, I mean they're going.
Yeah, that's big. Now then, which one have you? Oh bloody hell! You got all these videos just come out. It's got Sensei on them. Which one should I do? Call in, speechless, best ever phone in, stop market crash. Which one?
It should be the TSLP one.
The TPL is a buy.
Yeah.
That's Sensei's on that one. Is that the one? That's the one you want me to show. Right, here we go. Okay, here we go. This will be entertaining. Right, okay. Now, if I get a copyright strike because you got to release me from it, all right?
There's no music on there.
Right, no. But if I play your video, you get notified that I've played it. See, that's how it happens. Yeah, no right? So when you get it, just go, it's all right, Martin, let him go. Right? Okay, here we go. Everybody, pay attention. I want you to subscribe to this. I want everyone to subscribe to this. Right? Let's make this guy. This is Fight Channel. He's famous, right? He's famous. He's even more famous than Mike with his bloody snake. Right? Here we go. Listen in, folks.
Great Barbie, Mark. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another great Barbie Marcus Lucas show, ladies and gentlemen. What had Martin got to say here today, ladies and gentlemen? Take away there, Martin. Barbie, wait a minute, Barbie. Barbie, it's not Martyn Lucas today. we got Sensei on the show. You didn't know that? What, we got Sensei Crypto on here? Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, that's amazing. Sensei, take it away. We got to say here, Sensei. We love Sensei, ladies and gentlemen. Sensei Crypto tells us some great things about crypto, ladies and gentlemen. Ahead. Take it away, Sensei. I didn't shut my mouth.
Stock ever. It's land for oil. Martyn loves this stock. He says you can become Elon Musk's landlord if you own this stock. So let's see my thoughts on this stock, my areas of buying and selling, what trades are here for the stock. Would I be buying it, and where would I be selling this stock? This stock has been in an absolutely amazing uptrend.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, what do you think about TPL? TPL, ladies and gentlemen? We will have the full video in the description. You want to watch the whole video since they talking about is a buy, where you buy it at, where you sell it at, and all that good stuff, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Sensei, for that great information on TPL. But, ladies and gentlemen, will we get Sensei back on the show? Sensei, amazing, man, ladies and gentlemen, amazing. But his party had his swag. I didn't like, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not coming on that buy.
Yeah, there's obviously, clearly something wrong with this guy, but, what can I...
Meantime, check out the
what can we say? This is... Hang on, let me just mute that a minute. So there we go. This is Fight Channel in the middle. This is how he spends his life, right? Getting more views on videos about stealing them from my channel than I do. It's unbelievable. So what we're going to do right now is...
for people to go to your channel.
Yeah, well, yeah, kind of. Yeah, it doesn't do that much. It's mainly promotes you, but that's okay. So what I want everyone to do, because everyone's going, well, where is this? Where is this nonsense? I want it. Hang on, Mike. I'm going to pick up the phone to you. There we go. There we go. There we go. Add left. Right. I'm going to give everyone the link. This is Fight Channel. This is Barbie Doll. This is our mate here, and this is what he does for a living. It probably does. This is how he earns all his money. There you go.
No, I don't make no money on my channel.
No, I know how it works. I know your numbers. Right. There you go. So go and check that out.
I'm going to get monetized for super chats.
Super chats.
Super chats.
Let me just fix this because I got Mike somehow appearing behind my bloody camera. I don't know how he got behind there. Mike gets everywhere. He's like a pain in the arse, isn't he? Right, let me bring on the phone in. Right. Mike, how the hell did you get behind there? It's like, I don't get it. Right, anyway.
Hey,
he ruined the show
I found something interesting. You want to see it?
Oh, here we go. It's the Friday phone in. What we getting? What's he found? It's not another snake. Is that snake poo?
No, that's deer poop.
Is that deer poop? Well, basically, let me see if my numbers have gone down. Yeah, everyone's unsubscribed. They've had enough. Financial channel, we're showing deer poop. I mean, it's the Friday phone in. We make no apologies.
I love it.
You love it.
This is what makes my day. I mean, ruining your show.
Yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad it's making your day, doing nothing for my stress.
All right, Martyn, I'm hanging up.
Do you know what? This is what built Bloomberg. This is what built Bloomberg TV. When they got people on doing the deer poop, that's when the channel took off. So this is a good day for me. I'm looking forward to the movement. All right. Anyway, there's a joke there, but no one got it. Anyway, Mike, it's lovely having you on the show.
Okay, buddy. I'll see you.
You don't.
Sorry to ruin your show again.
I'm going to go out. Is Zachzate in the chat? Hang on. Let's see if we can get 4 on at once. Is Zachzate here? Zachzate, are you calling in? Can we get one more person on the show? Zach, are you here? Are you here? I want to see if we can get 4 people on. Zach normally calls in at this time. Let's see if he's going to call in. We've never had 4 on the show before.
4, 5, or 6 people on at a time.
Yeah, we could just get everybody on. We've got 79 watching. Let's have 79 people on. Now then,
well, easy on it, you know.
While we're waiting for Zachzate to call in or let me know if he's got. Yes. Are you calling in, Zachzate? Can you stop talking? I'm trying to communicate with my audience here. You and Mike having a conversation between. It's as if you're in the same room or something. You're not. You're on the internet. You're not in the same room.
He's in the West Coast.
Here we are.
Yeah.
On the East Coast.
Yeah, just carry on. Have a cup of tea at the same time, you know. Anyway, I want to see if anyone today subscribed to the music channel. We're trying to get to 10,000 subscribers. It's going too far. There's always one who wants to go too far.
I know I got one so far, one subscriber on my channel.
Let's have a look.
Appreciate that, whoever subscribed.
Did you? Fantastic. You got another subscriber. Brilliant. Right. Let's have a look. This is what we've done today, folks. Today we were at 5,918. There you go. That's 9 today. Look at that, Mike. 5,927.
9.
I know.
Congratulations.
Thank you, mate. We're getting there. We're getting there on the normal channel. There we go. 28. We're getting there.
It took long. We got to get more.
I know. We're on the way. Where's my phone-in button gone? There it is. Yeah. We've got to get to 10,000. That's what we've got to do so we can raise money for those charities. And lots of people need some help.
Back down. I guess we're going barcode on today. Look like.
What's barcoding?
My account.
Your account is the whole account, is it? Right. Brilliant.
Up, down.
I know.
Okay, Martyn, it's out here. I'm leaving.
Mike, I'm gonna say goodbye anyway because Zach Zate can't call in. So I'll say goodbye to everybody. Or I control it. I say when you go. You don't say when you go.
No, it's
right?
It's my show.
I'm cutting you off now. Cheers, guys, for calling in. See you later. Don't come on here telling me when you're going to hang up. I'll tell you when you're going to bloody hang up. Telling me I've got to go now. Phone in, annoy me, and then say, I've got to go now. I say when you go. You don't tell me when you go. Unbelievable. Whose bloody show is this anyway? Right. That's the Friday phone-in. Zach Zate is not phoning in today. He couldn't be bothered. Right. That's okay. Now then. It's a tough day. There's no two ways about it. It's a tough day. We're struggling. We know what it feels like. Everyone's down. But what we've got to do now is we've got to go to Chevron earnings, okay? Let me switch back to the account. I've got to focus now on the actual program and the show. Friday phoning was chaos. Now, a couple of announcements before we go. What time is the 9th? Okay. 9:30. So we've got some time. Okay. This is what we're going to do right now, folks. Please pay attention. You paying attention? All right. How many people we got watching live right now? Quite a few. Good. Okay. Let me do this now. Bring this up. Get a few things up for you. Right. So we've got a special video premiere coming out shortly. We've got the Chevron earnings live, and we've got our concert tonight, and we're trying to raise millions of dollars for charity. So let me tell you what this is about just before we go, if you've not heard this already. I was voted by Elton John as the world piano man. I'm trying to raise millions of dollars for charity with my music. I've done it already for Lions clubs around the world. Now I want to do it on my music channel, but YouTube have said at 10,000 subscribers, I've got what's called charitable giving. Charitable giving. It enables me to do concerts, ad revenue, the super chats, everything for charity, your charity. So what I'm asking you to do right now is if you want to raise millions of dollars for your favorite charity, and I mean your charity, you can ask me to do the fundraiser concerts for your charity. This is what you do. I'm asking you right here, right now, click on my subscribe button. There it is in the chat. I'll give it you a couple of times so you can see it. Click on subscribe. Your name will come up on the screen if you are a public subscriber. If you share with the world your subscriptions, it will come up on the screen, okay? And what I want you to do then is subscribe to it. You don't have to watch. You don't have to listen. You don't have to do anything. If you do, that would be great. That helps the channel grow. Of course it does. I do lots of music. I've got Paul McCartney on there. I've got all sorts of things behind me on my videos. But if you subscribe to it, if you then tell all your friends to subscribe to it, then come back to me in a live chat or send me a message on X, I don't care how you do it, and say, Martyn, I've got lots of people to subscribe to your channel. Would you now do me a fundraiser concert where all the money, with no credit card fees, no taxes, and it's tax deductible for anyone that donates, for my favorite charity to help people out? If you do that, if you call me and ask me, I will do it. And all I ask that you do is subscribe and get all your friends to subscribe, and then I will do your concert for you. All right? Now, if you do that right now, your name will come up on the screen, and the account will move, and I'll be able to tell you. Now, we were at 5,927. Let's see if we can just get one. We can get one more before we go. I have to get to 10,000 by the end of the year. That's my target, so I can raise money for charity, turn on charitable giving. So if you're watching right now and you want to help other people and you want me to do a charity to raise millions of dollars for your favorite charity, not mine, yours, make that move. Make that move right now. There's got to be one person. There's got to be one person right now who hasn't yet done it, who thinks, I don't mind doing it. I don't mind doing that. It's not costing me anything. Martyn's going to do all the work. My charity is going to get money. When you call me back, you're going to say, hey, can you do, raise money for this charity? And that will happen, right? Can we get one more? There's the link in the chat. One more time. Let's see if we can get I'll keep it there for 1 minute, and then I will go back to the show, and we will do the Chevron earnings. I'm so glad I got to phone in and showed you the treasure I found, said Mike. Brilliant. Someone decided to unsubscribe. Isn't that awful? Isn't that awful? There's always somebody who does that. I don't want you to be able to raise money to help people. Oh, it's gone back up again. Someone said, sod that. We're not having that. That's horrible. Don't. Why would you unsubscribe from what I'm trying to do? You're taking money off the table for desperate people who need support. Can we get one more? I don't think so. Maybe everyone's done it, or others don't want to. I don't know. Look at that. Someone right now in the chat thinks it's funny to unsubscribe. I don't know why people do that, but that's the world we live in, I'm afraid. Well, I hope when you need something, people don't turn away from you and go, no, I'm not going to help you. Well, karma comes around. What goes around comes around. If you live positively, good things happen. Good people are coming in, and sad individuals are trying to take it away. That's what happens every time. Never mind. I did my best. I'll keep doing my best. I'll never give in. I'm here to help other people. If you want to ruin it, then that's fine. Never understood people like that. Okay, now then, let's get ready for Chevron earnings. Thank you ever so much, everybody who took part in that today. Switch account back to investor. Now then, we're going to wrap up the show. I've got to get this video out. Markets are still going down. We just going to have to wait until it... Jason Fallon is back! My mate Jason Fallon, we've missed you. What a great time. I'm just about to end the show. Jason Fallon, how are you? Did you ever receive your mug? I never heard from you. It's been months. What's going on? What's going on? We've missed you so much. Jason Fallon, it's lovely to have you here. Thank you for your support. It's a very, very tough time right now. Jason Fallon is here. Right. So I'd love to talk to you, Jason, but I've got to go. I've really got to go. So thank you for doing that. What I'm going to ask you to do now is if you did click on subscribe, tonight, live on our concert, tonight we're doing a party. Every Friday night we have a party. This is not the fundraiser. We can't do it until we get to 10,000. But once we do, we will. This is the concert tonight. So if you want to join us for a party tonight, this is how the fundraisers will happen when we get to 10,000, okay? Here is the concert tonight. I'll put it 3 times. Join me and we'll do your songs from around the world live on the show tonight. You can put a like there now if you want to, and leave a comment now if you want to. And you can already say hi and be ready for tonight's show. We do it every single Friday. Hopefully you will join us tonight so you'll know how the fundraiser events happen when we do them, right? Okay. Not received it, but it's all good. I'll be back Monday. Let's start again. Great. I'm sorry I can't talk to you right now. I'm in a hurry to get going. So what we're going to do now is we are going over here to the Chevron earnings. The Chevron earnings starts in 20 minutes. The Chevron earnings. Let me give you the link to Chevron earnings. In fact, I won't give you the link to Chevron earnings because we're going to go to the extra channel first, so I set this up. That's where we're going to be in 22 minutes. Where we're going now is the extra channel. So let me give you this now. Everyone join me in the extra channel. Remember, it's viewable by everyone, but you need to be a member if you want to talk. We do that because we don't want bots and scammers coming in and say, hey, buy Binky Bonk, promoting stuff. We just want real traders, real investors in the chat. So that's where we're going right now. That's behind the scenes of where I am now. And that's where we're going right now. So let me just change this and I will give you the link then. I will give you the link in there to the Chevron earnings. And you need to tune in to the Chevron earnings. So let me do that right now. Redirect to the extra channel. That's where we're going now. Fantastic. Content, live. So what we're going to do now, we're going to end straight away. We're not going to mess around. Just bear with me. Customization. There we go. Right, extra channel. Right, I've given you the link, plus it'll do it automatically. We're going to go there right now, and then in there, I will give you the link. We're going to get straight off without messing around. So thank you ever so much indeed for being here this morning. Join me now on the extra channel. Thank you ever so much, everybody who's been supporting me today on TikTok. Much appreciate that as well. Join me now on the extra channel. It's great to see Jason Fallon back here in the show. Thanks for letting me call in again. It's a pleasure. It really, really is. I will see you now on the extra channel, and then I'll give you the link and the information to jump in for the Chevron earnings. It's going to get tough before it gets better, but we know that before the sun shines, the rain comes. Guaranteed, 100%. We know that. That's the way the world works. Now we're going for the doom and gloom. This is when people make their money. At some point, we're going to hit bottom, and we're going to go up again. That's it from me. See you now in the extra channel. Get ready for Chevron earnings. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay. End the stream. Thank you ever so much, everybody on TikTok. I'll be back in about 20 minutes for the Chevron earnings. Click the link here. It'll take you to my YouTube channel. You can be part of it. If you come into YouTube, say I'm from TikTok, you'll get a great welcome. Thank you ever so much. Okay, everybody in the extra channel, thank you for joining me. I'm just now getting set for the Chevron earnings. That's going to go live in just a few minutes. Markets are dumping more and more and more. Full on crash now. Full on crash. Okay, there's the Chevron earnings. We're set for that. Let's come back to here. CVX. CVX, Chevron. CVX, Chevron. Oh yeah, huge loss. Huge loss. I see it now. Okay. Everybody with me here in the extra channel, I will bring you the link in a second. Chevron earnings. Okay, you're already there. Just get this ready to rock and roll. Let me shut down Ecamm Live for a moment, and I need to get this video out that I did earlier. Crash at 10 minutes. Okay, I can delete that now. Crash at 10 minutes. Let's try and do this video quickly. Ecamm Live, there we go. I want to get this out. 24, 34. There we go. 24, 34. I've said it time and time and time again. We are due for a correction, but that does not mean I sit on the sideline. This is where me and Sensei disagree. Sensei would say, sit on the sidelines with your cash. I don't agree. I don't agree. I'm all in because the business. I'm not selling the business. Markets crash. What am I doing? Am I in? Am I out? You know I'm all in. Stupid is what stupid does. You can always bank on one thing. I've said it repeatedly for 3 years. Said that just because I've US businesses, which are, but he did, shows up in and I will say, yeah, do it. If you're not doing it, why are you not doing it? And I'm noticing some people are now switching off. I had 100 people watching channel 2, and you want to watch some video to spend your time doing that, but it would be kind of cool if you did. Bust before the boom, and a little bit of helping people at the end. I'm knackered now. Thank you, Mark. Nowhere. Take care of yourselves and each other. I'll squeeze in a smile. Okay, I'm just getting the video done. Dip to black. Some subscribe. That would be great, but you single person do it. History of the world. Because everyone takes a fee. Everyone, Eduardo, research, charity, YouTube giving, they have on the planet. Nothing else shows up in your feed. I know that, I've seen it, and I've done it. So those that discover the channel, I understand it. And I study analytics, I study CNBC, Bloomberg. I watch that, I recording every single question, 0.5%. You will see rate cuts. The favored, preferred, benchmark of for the last month or so. Why on earth are you buying then? Why do you want to buy if you know a drop? Explained it. I also said we will get another. I don't know S&P. I believe in buying for the next 6 years. I said we will. You buying then? Why do you want to buy if you know a drop is coming? I don't know how low it will go. I don't care how low it will go. I want to own the reaction and over. Okay, that'll do. Okay. Send to media encoder. How long have I got? 10 minutes. Perfect. Okay, so we're all set there. That's now doing. So now I can set the show. Thank you guys for joining me. Chevron earnings. Let's pop out the chat. Oh, what a day. It's tough sometimes to be in the markets. It really is. Right, there is Chevron oil ready. $90. Okay, let's set up this next show. Live. Thank you, Bento Box, who's just followed me on X. Appreciate that. We're just setting up the next show now. Rumble. Go live. There's the live stream. We've set up a new one. Markets are still crashing, I see. Oh, how low is it going to go? Nobody knows. Content, here we go. Chevron. Video is nearly rendered. I'll be uploading it in a minute, so it will go after the earnings. That's the idea. Chevron oil. Let me refresh that screen there. We're just waiting for that. Okay, now I can set up Chevron oil on Rumble. Finance. Chevron earnings, there it is. So I'll be giving you the link in just a few moments. Just bear with me. We're not quite there yet. Later time. So it's Friday at 9:30. So we'll be going live in just a few moments. We are early, so you're in the right place. I always go early for the earnings. Don't worry about that. So stay right where you are, and I'll give you the link as we're getting ready to go. 5G. Whew. All good. My video's uploaded. Is done. So now I can upload it. This will go after the earnings. Upload. Okay, delete that, close that down. Shutting everything down now. Move to trash, get rid of that. Quit Premiere, don't save, no. Okay, so let's do this. Okay, upload. Be great if I can get this uploaded before I go live. That would be perfect. Right, how long have I got? 5 minutes? I'll be back with you in just a moment. Uploading. Okay, now I can bring up Chevron. Markets are still dropping like a stone. Chevron is there. Okay. $222, that's working. Chevron oil, it's still early. Got that. Okay. We are ready to go. We're just waiting for the right moment. It's a little early yet. The earnings doesn't start for half an hour, but we want to go early though. But I'll be right back in just a couple of minutes. I'm going to have a quick restroom break, and I'll be right back, and I'll give you the link. So I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. I'll just give you some music in the meantime. See you in a minute. Okay, guys, how you doing? Let's see how that video is doing. It doesn't have to upload completely. I'm going to start now anyway. So what I'm going to do is give everyone the Chevron link. Here is CVX earnings. And we'll go live there now. Let's have a look. How low is VU now? Just looking at VU. Before we start, Chevron. So how much has VU, how much has the S&P fallen now? We were there, 2.38. -2. So 2, 4, nearly 5% now. We dropped nearly 5%. Okay, right, Chevron earnings. Let's make a start then, shall we? Let's bring it in here on TikTok, might as well. Extra channel, we're starting. Chevron oil, there we go, we're live there. And we're live there, CVX. Chevron. Chevron is good. Okay, let's make a start on Chevron earnings. We're doing all right. That's ready to go. We'll make a start right now. Chevron. That's 40% uploaded, so that's good. And let's make a start. Okay, let's go live. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Invest. We are in the middle of a crash right now. Everything is selling off, and Chevron earnings is coming up in a few minutes, and they have just missed the Fed. Dear, oh dear. They're not dropping rates, but we said they wouldn't. I said it would be in September, and it will be in September. And or maybe they'll be forced to drop the rates. Maybe they'll be forced to. Right now, markets are selling off big time. The economy is being damaged now, and we're just a few minutes away from the Chevron earnings. How much lower is it going to go? Right, so if you just tuned in, welcome. Click subscribe and ring the bell and tap the like button. That would be very much appreciated. Welcome everybody on TikTok. This is the Chevron earnings. We are in the middle of a market crash. There's no way of knowing how low it's going to go. No one knows, but there'll be a turnaround like never before. That's all we can do right now is wait to see where we go and how low it will go. Give us a rate cut. Yep, it's going down and down and down now. Tough times for investors. Ugh. Don't like situations like this. But this is what you got to deal with. Right, so Chevron earnings. Everyone's live with me. Thank you very much indeed. Here is the Chevron chart we're looking at now. Chevron, and you can see how they missed. I'll refresh the screen so you can see how they missed. Everyone is now feeling the pain. There's calls for Jerome Powell to be fired. He's destroying the economy. It's looking pretty scary right now. I wouldn't like his job, would you? There is the numbers. 293, 255. It's a huge miss. Look at that. Look at that. Where, if you look at history, this is a huge miss. Not good. Not good at all. Anyway, this is the Chevron earnings. They've not updated their screen. It's another few minutes to go yet. Oh, hang on. It's coming through now. Here we go. So let's see what we got now. Are they playing any audio there? Let's have a look. It could be audio. Unmute. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why is that coming through there? There we go. It's coming from the microphone. Not very nice audio. There we go. They've got some audio coming through. It's not ready yet, though. We'll just mute that. Okay. We're just waiting for the audio to be the presentation to begin. Chevron earnings. We've got about 20 minutes to go. And we're all good. Let's BIOS need it. No audio. Oh, no audio. Oh, there we go. Could you not hear me for a while? Have I been muted? No, I'm fine. Just checking. All checking good there. Everything's fine there as well too. Just checking. Okay, thank you very much for letting me know. Want to make sure everything's good. Okay, just a few minutes ago before the Chevron earnings. We are in all kinds of pain today. Everyone is struggling. It's difficult, we know, but we're not going anywhere. We're not going to give up. Just got to go through the pain right now. Not much we can do, I'm afraid. Okay. Let's wait and see. How low can this market go? That's the question. How low can the market go? Let's look at Chevron just for a moment. CVX, I'll bring it back up on the screen again. CVX, Chevron. Okay. Markets are still falling. I'm probably, yes, 99,000 now. We're under the 100 now. Starting to lose. Thank you very much, James. Appreciate that. Bring on the Dampu. Coyote. I've no idea what that means. Thank you, James, over there on TikTok. Look at that, James. Number 2 fan today. Who's number 1 then? Who's number 1 fan today on TikTok? James is number 2. Who's number 1 on TikTok today? That's interesting. Right. Woof, woof, woof. It's tough. It's tough. So we've got a few minutes to go before the Chevron earnings. We've actually got 15 minutes before it begins. Let's see how many people are with me. Welcome everybody on the extra channel. Welcome everybody on the main channel. Welcome everybody watching me on Rumble as well. Appreciate that very much. It's a tough day. Everyone is feeling the pain. We get it. We're just waiting for the Chevron earnings to begin. We've got a few minutes, so we're just going to... I've got my video coming out at the end of this. What should I call it? I did a big video this morning. If you didn't join the live show, you'll know I did it. I'm just finishing the thumbnail off now in my bottom screen. I'm angry today. Angry with manipulators. That's what I'm angry with. Very frustrated. There it is. I'm just doing the thumbnail while I'm talking to you now so I can have it all prepared. To the end of the earnings, we can go straight to it. Hopefully you'll join me for it. Right, let me add a different image there. Been out of the loop today, Team Fusion. Do you have any moment of briefly explain? Team Fusion, watch the first 15 minutes of the opening bell and I'll tell you everything. But also we're in the middle of a major crash now and I made, I've been saying for 10% corrections coming. I'm all in though. I've been buying on the way down, but it's very painful. The Fed have been called now to be fired. They're behind the curve. They're lowering rates too late. They're damaging the economy. They said they would lower rates before it got to 2%. We're now under 2% inflation if you look at the forward figures. Anyway, I've got a video I'm literally preparing right now. It was in the show this morning. But you're doing very well in J&J, as I told you. Defensive stocks, that's why you need to own them right now. But I'm preparing a video. I'm doing it as I speak right now, actually. Just getting all of the bits and bobs sorted out now. As I'm talking to you now, I'm doing it. Preparing this for at the end of the show. So we can all watch it at the end of the show. But it's tough right now. A lot of pain. Very angry with a lot of manipulators. I don't like the manipulation that's going on. It's heartbreaking to see it. Okay. About right. Okay. How long have we got? 13 minutes. 13 minutes for Chevron earnings. This is an opportunity of a lifetime. It really is. And it's why I'm doing everything I can to stay in. All right, that'll do. Flatten that image there. There's my thumbnail done. Markets are coming up. I just bought more. Chevron is still going down. Save as. Market crash. Rates are going to come down so quickly. Once it starts, they're just behind the bloody curve. It's the trouble with using backward-looking thinking rather than forward-looking thinking. Very frustrating. Right, Chevron. Are we stabilizing yet in the S&P? Are we trying to get a buy-in? It's hard to tell. You get one little ripple and you think, oh, is this the bottom? And it goes again. Foible. William, I like it. Foible. We're having a slight uptick in the S&P at the moment, but it's nothing too amazing yet. Let me check in with Chevron. Yep, there's the audio. We'll wait. This is the Chevron audio. We're waiting for it. We've got 11 minutes to go, so you're in the right place. Stick with us for the Chevron oil earnings. Very, very important. Coming up in just a minute. Oh, wow, look at all the likes on TikTok today. Fantastic. And a good audience. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for all the follows. It's a tough day today. Chevron still going down. Is the market trying to stabilize? What's for real? Who's got a problem? Just got here and what the dang? What's the ret? So much negative data. Team Fusion been out of the loop today. Have I missed something? Someone said they've got a loss. Who's lost? Lost money or? Oh yeah. Okay. Whoa, the S&P's coming up quick. I've just bought more, by the way. You've got to. You've got to find a way. But it's probably just going to be a pump and a dump again. Who knows? When it returns, oh my God, can you imagine how much it will go up? Look, you can't count it yet. You can't count it thinking, is that it? You can't tell. I'm back up to 100. It will go very quickly. When it starts to move, it'll go very quickly. 10 minutes to go before the Chevron earnings. Flipping heck, what a day. Very, very difficult. Please keep going up now. Let's call that a bottom. I've got enough shares, enough margin, enough shares for the next 10 years. I mean, you know, really, I'm not going to be able to buy any stocks for years. I'm going to be paying back margin forever. And that's okay because you end up, rates come down and you're paying less and, you know, stocks go up, you're not going to care. But it's like buying the future. It's what you want, isn't it? But I want it to stop now. I don't want it to keep going down and down. I want it to stop. I've got enough. I've got enough to get to the $1 million. That's the target. Don't need it. Don't need any more. Stop now. Okay, how long have we got? 6 minutes. Chevron is falling like a bloody stone right now. The S&P sort of rebounded and then falling away again. There's no way of knowing. I wonder what Tom Lee's making all of this. What a day. That's why I called in to remind you to walk for a laugh. Yeah, I will be. Straight after the earnings, Mike, I will. I promise. I absolutely. Whether Leah goes with me or not, whether it's too hot or not, I'm going to put on my walking shoes and I'm going outside and I'm walking. I don't care. Absolutely right. Absolutely right. Bloody hell, everyone's calling now for a huge crash. This could danger a lot of people. Can't believe the news that's coming around everywhere. Everyone's calling for it now. It's bloody horrible. God. Okay. It's trying to stabilize, but it just keeps giving up. Chevron, we've got 5 minutes to go. NVDA, watching all that. That's a big thing. NVIDIA, stock market crash. I'm just getting this video done. That's coming out in a minute. It'll follow this this video, this live stream. Chevron still going down. We've got the earnings 5 minutes away. I've got one more meeting, says MSK. I'll be joining you guys on the usual account. Hi, James. I'll be back. We look forward to having you on. We had a great phone in this morning. We missed you on that. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Three minutes to go. Just getting ready for my premiere that will follow this show today afterwards. So I'm just getting it ready. That's what I'm doing right now. How long have we got now? 3 minutes. Thank you if you've just tuned in. Click subscribe and ring the bell and tap the like button for the Chevron earnings. Oh, I'm having to work under huge pressure now because I have to earn a lot of money. Come on, S&P, stabilize. What are we going to do? Just sell everything? It's ridiculous. Where are you going to go? What's the sense of all this? Make any bloody sense? This doesn't. Right, Chevron oil. Here we go. Let's bring up the information on the screen. They still playing audio? Yeah. We've got 2 minutes to go. This is the Chevron earnings. We're going to have on the screen here. We're also going to have the chart, the reaction. You can see all of this going on as well. Got a huge miss. But we are a couple of minutes. They'll probably be a couple of minutes late as well. That's typical, so don't get too worried. Thank you, Rift. Just bought some more S&P. It's going again. Why is everyone selling everything? I mean, where are you putting your money? I don't understand it. There's no need for it. These businesses are doing well. Why on earth would you be selling these businesses that are doing great? I don't get it. Bloody Fed. They should have reduced the rates already. I said it wouldn't come until September, and I'm standing by that. It ain't going to come until September. You're not going to come until September. They're doing it all wrong. It's election season. It's all about the bloody election now. They say they're not political. Something's not right. Something is very not right. Even though I said it's not going to come until September, which it's not, which it is, I mean, but as I've said before, backward-looking figures, they're looking at the old data rather than the new data. We're below 2% inflation. That's great. It's great economy. But you're damaging the businesses. People are going to run away and not want to invest. That's the trouble. Take the money out and they don't want to come back. It scares people off. Funny thing, if Martyn ever loses money, he could just become a model. The gains would be huge. Be a model. Model for what? Bold people. Bloody hell. I don't know about that. Right. Okay. 1 minute to go. Here we go. Let's listen in. Okay. We're listening in. The earnings can start at any moment now, so I'm going to keep bringing up the audio. I'm going to mute it so you don't hear it. And any moment now, the audio will start for Chevron oil. We just have to keep listening in until it does. Okay, we're listening in. They're playing background music at the moment. So if you are tuning in for the Chevron oil earnings, welcome. You are in the right place. We're just waiting for it to begin. They'll often be a minute or two late. It's now 46 seconds late. We're listening in. Come on, Chevron oil, do your thing. Still listening in. Just refreshed it. Always refresh it just in case. You can often see there can be issues. But anyway. Still playing audio. Any moment now, we should have the earnings begin.
And I will be your conference
Here we go.
facilitator today. Welcome to Chevron's second quarter 2024 earnings conference call. At this time, all participants are in a listen-only mode. After the speaker's remarks, there will be a question and answer session, and instructions will be given at that time. If anyone should require assistance during the conference call, please press star and then 0 on your touch-tone telephone. As a reminder, this conference call is being recorded. I will now turn the conference call over to the General Manager of Investor Relations of Chevron Corporation, Mr. Jake Spearing. Please go ahead.
Thank you, Justin. Welcome to Chevron's second quarter 2024 earnings conference call and webcast. I'm Jake Spearing, Head of Investor Relations. Our Chairman and CEO, Mike Wirth, and CFO, Eimear Bonner, are on the call with me today. We will refer to the slides and prepared remarks that are available on Chevron's website. Before we begin, please be reminded that this presentation contains estimates, projections, and other forward-looking statements. A reconciliation of non-GAAP measures can be found in the appendix to this presentation. Please review the cautionary statement on slide 2. Now I will turn it over to Mike.
Thanks, Jake. This quarter, Chevron delivered strong production and extended our track record of consistent shareholder returns. Production increased by more than 11% from the prior year and included a new quarterly record in the Permian. Over the past 2 years, we've returned over $50 billion to shareholders, approximately 18% of our market cap. We continued to advance growth opportunities in our traditional and new energies businesses through adding new exploration plays in West Africa and South America, achieving key milestones on the ACES Green Hydrogen project, and commissioning of the Geismar Renewable Diesel Plant expansion, which is expected to come online by the end of the year. The merger with Hess achieved a successful shareholder vote, and we now expect the FTC review process to conclude in the third quarter. The arbitration panel addressing the Stabroek JOA has set a hearing for next year. Hess had requested an earlier hearing, but the panel ultimately sets the schedule. We remain confident this is a straightforward matter, and the outcome will affirm a preemption right does not apply. We're committed to the merger and look forward to combining the two companies. In the Gulf of Mexico, we're leveraging our deep water expertise with plans to deliver high cash margin, low carbon intensity production growth. First oil in Anchor is imminent, delivering the industry's first deep water 20,000-pound development. The project is on track to come in under budget while deploying multiple breakthrough technologies. After Anchor, 3 more projects are scheduled to come online, and we expect production to grow to 300,000 barrels a day by 2026. Our developments have become more capital efficient, unit drilling costs have come down, and facility designs are optimized for high returns. As one of the largest leaseholders in the basin, we're well positioned for the future with leading technology capability and attractive exploration opportunities near existing infrastructure and in frontier areas. In the Permian, base business performance continues to improve with higher reliability and lower decline rates. Development activity continues to get more efficient. We're one of the first operators to deploy triple frac, delivering cost reductions of more than 10% and shortening completion times by 25% where applied. In the Delaware Basin, company-operated well performance continues to improve as we optimize development strategies. In the Midland Basin, early well results are lower versus last year. Our program in the second half of the year is more heavily weighted to development targets that we expect to perform better. With strong momentum in our operated portfolio and predictable results from our non-operated and royalty acreage, we now expect full-year production growth of about 15% and fourth quarter production to average around 940,000 barrels per day. At TCO, cost and schedule guidance is unchanged, with FGP expected to start up in the first half of 2025. We continue to bring major equipment online and complete key project milestones. 8 out of 21 metering stations have been converted to low pressure. 3 pressure boost facility compressors are in operation. A third gas turbine generator is in service. The first 3GP process system is ready for operation, and we completed the SGI turnaround on time and under budget. The wells converted to low pressure are meeting expectations, and the pressure boost facilities are operating with high reliability. Over the next 2 quarters, we'll continue converting the field to low pressure while further commissioning key equipment for FGP. The project team remains focused on completing the project safely and starting up reliably to deliver value to Kazakhstan, TCO, and shareholders. This quarter was a little light due to some operational and other discrete items that impacted results, but I remain confident we're well positioned to deliver on long-term earnings and cash flow growth. Now I'll turn it over to Eimear to cover the details.
Thanks, Mike. We reported second quarter earnings of $4.4 billion, or $2.43 per share. Adjusted earnings were $4.7 billion, or $2.55 per share. Results in the quarter were impacted by downtime in upstream that weighed on realizations, higher exploration expense, and downstream turnaround timing. Organic capex was $3.9 billion, in line with budget. Our balance sheet remains one of the strongest in the industry, ending the quarter with a net debt ratio of 10.7%. Chevron generated solid cash flow of nearly $9 billion, excluding working capital. Working capital lowered cash flow due to tax true-up payments outside the U.S. and a build in inventories. We expect about half of the working capital to unwind in the second half of this year, primarily in the fourth quarter. We again demonstrated our consistent approach to returning cash to shareholders with $6 billion of dividends and share repurchases. Adjusted earnings were lower by $700 million versus last quarter. Adjusted upstream earnings were down mainly due to lower liftings, higher exploration expense, and absence of favorable tax impacts from the prior quarter. Partly offsetting were higher realizations. Adjusted downstream earnings were down due to lower margins and reduced capture rates. This was partially offset by timing effects. All other decreased mainly due to a tax true-up. Versus last year, adjusted second quarter earnings were down $1.1 billion. Adjusted upstream earnings were flat. Higher realizations and liftings were mostly offset with higher DD&A due to the PDC acquisition and the absence of prior year favorable tax items. Adjusted downstream earnings decreased mainly due to lower refining margins and higher turnaround and transportation OPEX. The other segment was down primarily due to state tax adjustments. Worldwide oil equivalent production was up over 11% from last year due to the acquisition of PDC Energy and significant growth in the Permian Basin. Now looking ahead, the third quarter will have heavier than usual maintenance with several turnarounds at upstream assets including TCO and Gorgon. Impacts from refinery turnarounds are mostly driven by El Segundo. There will be a one-time payment related to discontinued operations of around $600 million. We anticipate affiliate dividends to be around $1 billion this quarter. With the project in Kazakhstan nearing completion, we expect quarterly dividends from TCO moving forward. As a reminder, Chevron pays a 15% withholding tax on dividend from TCO, which lowers both earnings and cash flow. Share repurchases are targeting the $17.5 billion annual guidance rate. Asset sales in the second half of the year are expected to be aligned with full year guidance. Back to you, Mike.
Okay, thanks, Eimear. Today we announced removing Chevron's headquarters from San Ramon to Houston to enable better collaboration and engagement, both internally and externally. We also announced the retirements of Nigel Hearn, Executive Vice President of Oil, Products and Gas, Colin Parfitt, Vice President Midstream, and Rhonda Morris, Vice President and Chief Human Resources Officer, after long and distinguished careers. I want to extend my sincere thanks to Nigel, Colin, and Rhonda for their service and their many contributions to our company. And finally, I'd like to offer our deepest condolences to the family of our former chairman and CEO, Ken Durr, who passed away 3 weeks ago. Ken's vision and leadership helped guide Chevron through momentous times to create a high-performing company with outstanding people and a portfolio that distinguishes our business to this day. Ken left an indelible legacy for our company and all those whose lives have been made better by his leadership. He will never be forgotten. Back to you, Jake.
That concludes our prepared remarks. We're now ready to take your questions. Please ask you to limit yourself to one question. We will do our best to get all of your questions answered. Justin, please open the line.
Thank you. If you have a question at this time, please press *1 on your touch-tone telephone. To allow questions for more participants, we ask that you limit yourself to one question. If your question has been answered or you wish to remove yourself from the queue, please press *2. If you are listening on a speakerphone, we ask you to please lift your handset before asking your question to provide optimum sound quality. Again, if you have a question, please press *1 on your touch-tone telephone. And our first question comes from Neil Mehta with Goldman Sachs.
Yeah, thank you so much, and congratulations to Nigel, Colin, and Rhonda on their retirement. My question, Mike, was really focused around TCO, and it sounds like we are making progress on that project, but this is a critical period of time during the summer productivity period. So just would love your thoughts on how FGP is progressing. And then as it relates to Kazakhstan, we're getting a lot of questions about, the concession extension as we think about next decade. And I recognize that's a long way away, but maybe you can help to address some of the investor debate around that topic as well.
Sure. Thanks, Neil, and thanks for your kind remarks about our retiring executives. So at TCO, as I covered in my comments, we're really seeing steady and consistent progress. Work is being planned and liquidated in sequence, which is resulting in strong daily, weekly, and monthly progress. I get a weekly report straight from the project team with a tremendous amount of detail. I'm in regular contact with them, and I can tell you that they are really on top of their game. As I said, we've got 3 of the pressure boost facilities up and running, the 4th not far away, and WPMP is operating very reliably. So we're pleased with the performance of the equipment. We're very pleased with the performance of the wells flowing at low pressure, and it's early days, but it augurs very well for the maintenance of strong production out of the field for a long time to come. On FGP, we're going to have additional FGP major equipment and systems ready for operations or started up later this quarter, and we're just going to continue to work our way through that. We're moving into more complex process units as opposed to some of the big rotating equipment and field metering station conversions. So the nature of some of the startup work on FGP will be a little bit different. The other thing to recall is we do have a large turnaround this quarter. So, good progress. The one thing that we won't compromise is safety or reliability in pursuit of schedule, but I can tell you that the team is all over that. With respect to the concession, we're really focused right now on getting this project up and running. The concession expiration is nearly a decade away, and the most important thing we can do is make sure that this big, complex project is started up safely and reliably. To remind people that may not know, this is one of the world's deepest producing supergiant oil fields, and it's the largest single trap producing reservoir in existence. So TCO is very important to the Republic of Kazakhstan. It's very important to us, and we'll certainly be in discussions with the government over time about potential extension. The key thing is an extension needs to create value for the country, and it needs to create value for Chevron shareholders. We always seek that kind of an outcome. We've extended concessions in other places where value was created for both parties. And then there's been some instances over the recent period of time where we couldn't achieve the outcome, and we did not extend. So we'll be talking more about this subject over time, but right now we're really focused on project execution and continuing the strong performance on delivering FGP. Thanks, Neil.
And next is Alastair Sim with Citi.
Thanks, Mike. This period of limbo around Hess is obviously a period you don't want to be in. It's not clear to me when the FTC rules or if they push out until arbitration, as I sort of previously indicated. My question to you is if, do you feel limited to do any other significant portfolio development in this interim period? I guess if the right opportunity came along, that is.
Yeah, you could do something else if you wanted to. This is the transaction that's the right transaction for us, and so we're very focused on it, Alistair. And we've made good progress with the shareholder vote. We're steadily marching along with the FTC, and I've already mentioned the timeline on the arbitration. So it's sometimes good things you have to work for, and this will take a little bit more time than we had anticipated, but we remain confident in the outcome. And as I tried to cover in our prepared remarks, we've got a really strong queue of organic growth opportunities in flight right now. We didn't mention the Eastern Med, which is another one. So we've got projects in multiple regions of the world that are
poised to deliver growth, over the next 3 years. Absent Hess, we've got a 10% growth in free cash flow. We've got projects coming on in, numerous basins in the world, and in our chemicals business as well. So we're really focused on that and creating value there. But if another opportunity were to present itself that were compelling, we're certainly in a position to consider it. Thanks for the question.
And the next question will come from Paul Cheng with Scotiabank.
Thank you. Mike, can you talk about the potential for further cost efficiency gain? Where that you see over the next, say, 2 or 3 years, the biggest opportunity? And could you quantify that? I mean, how big is that opportunity set for you guys? Thank you.
Yeah, thanks, Paul. I appreciate it. You and I have known each other for a long time, so you know that capital discipline and cost discipline are near and dear to my heart, and they always matter in a commodity business. Year to date and second quarter unit OPEX for us was about $16 a barrel, which is down about 5% from 2022. And improving unit OPEX continues to be a focus. Some of the actions we're taking today, driving down energy usage, which is a way to both reduce cost and emissions at the same time. In the upstream, we're electrifying rigs in the Permian. We're lowering steam use at our San Joaquin Valley operations. In the downstream, we're implementing energy efficiency projects at our refineries that reduce gas consumption and power use. We're also optimizing supplier contracts, implementing a minimum functional objective approach to operations and maintenance activities at key assets like TCO and our LNG plants in Australia. And we're confident that we'll continue to find new ways to increase efficiencies and reduce unit cost. Our plans would call for further unit cost reductions. And, I think you can look for us to use technology. For instance, the breakthroughs we're seeing in data technology offer significant opportunities for both efficiency, asset productivity, improved safety, and other performance. And so you can rest assured that I am focused on costs. We are focused on costs, and you'll continue to hear more about that from us over time.
Thanks, Paul.
Thanks, Paul.
And the next question will come from Biraj Borkhataria with RBC.
Hi, thanks for taking my question. I wanted to just go back to Kazakhstan and the FGP ramp up. So I wasn't asking an operational question, but I appreciate FGP is on track, but it was related to the OPEC promises or curtailment. So Kazakhstan this year has been a bit ahead of its stated quota. If you take the headline figures from OPEC into next year, it doesn't look like there's a huge amount of room in that quota to grow, and obviously FGP is a fairly substantial project. So just wanted to get your thoughts on any sort of issues or risks related to that. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks, Biraj. So obviously we're not party to those discussions. We comply with the requirements in any country where we operate, including if they have some sort of production targets or requirements that they impose upon producers in the country. We have not received any indication from the Republic of Kazakhstan with regards to any curtailments relative to OPEC plus. What oftentimes happens there is with the production in several big assets, you have turnarounds, projects, and other things that create some degree of variability across multiple different producers. And I think the Republic, looks to manage that and fit their plan together. So I don't have any unique knowledge about 2025, but we have a very close relationship. I will tell you that the TCO barrels, I think from a contribution to the Republic standpoint, are very attractive, and our intent is to produce at the full capacity at any point in time for our facility in order to maximize revenue for the Republic and for Chevron. So if there's further developments on that front, we'll certainly provide them, but we don't have anything from the government right now. Thank you.
And we'll take a question from Doug Leggett with Wolfe Research.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone. Hey, Mike, I'm delighted to see you guys coming to Houston. Welcome. But you want to stop by for coffee, let me know. But Mike, I missed out on the last earnings call, and I apologize for bringing it up. I know it's highly sensitive and highly, I guess, subjective, but the issue around the delayed arbitration, I wanted to pose a question to you and see if I can get you to probe a little bit on this. ExxonMobil, regardless of their motivation, has stated that they have no interest in buying Hess. But at the same time, our understanding is the bigger concern is global contractual ROFR credibility, protecting that aspect of a contract. So without getting into too much of the legalities, I wonder, is there a compromise that could cut short the arbitration timeline so you don't have to go to arbitration? For example, okay, I acknowledge you have a ROFR, but Exxon acknowledges they're not going to exercise a ROFR, so everybody gets to, protect their contracts for Exxon and secure your acquisition for Chevron. Is there a compromise that could cut the arbitration short, is my question.
Yeah. Hey, it's great to hear a familiar voice back on the call, Doug, and I look forward to seeing you in Houston. What you have outlined is very sensible. It could be the foundation for something, but I really can't comment on specific conversations. I think we have indicated previously that there was a period of time where Hess and Chevron worked with the other partners in the Staybrook block to try to find a resolution here that accommodated everybody's interests, and that time has now passed, and we're in the arbitration process. So that's the path that we're on. We sought something along the lines of an outcome as you described earlier, but it doesn't appear that is how this is going to end up. Everything is confidential, obviously, the language in the contract, and contracts around the world have specific language, and in each instance, I think the parties understand how that contract is written and how it would apply. So I really can't say anything more about it than that.
Thanks, Doug.
And the next question comes from Josh Silverstein with UBS.
Hey, thanks. Good morning, guys. Nice update in the Permian. I was wondering if you could provide a little bit more details around the increase in the fourth quarter outlook. Was this, due to the new Delaware completion technique from Chevron? Any thoughts on non-op royalty volumes? And then just looking at the Midland side, was there anything kind of specific as far as a zone or completion that you guys are now shifting away from to get increased productivity there? Thanks.
Yeah, so look, the Permian's performing strongly as you can see in the numbers. And just to remind everybody, about 80% of our program is in the Delaware. Delaware performance is up year on year, and first half 24 production overall in the basin now averaged over 870,000 barrels a day, which is essentially flat or even a touch up from fourth quarter of last year. The drivers of that are improved performance across multiple dimensions of the business. And, in the base business, we're seeing lower decline from proactive maintenance efforts, lower operated downtime, artificial lift optimization. I mentioned triple frac earlier, which is reducing costs and increasing cycle time. So the spud to pop cycle has shortened further, so we're getting more pop days online than we might have a year ago, and well performance, as I said, in the Delaware has been very strong. In the Midland, some of the first half pops have been a little bit below expectation. There's only a finite number of pads, I could count them on one hand, that are involved in this, and we're always moving into new zones, new acreage. And as part of that, we've got an active learning and continuous improvement effort to be sure we're optimizing development across the basin, because it is not completely homogeneous. And so As we're testing new zones to better inform our future development plans, we learn. In this particular case, the learnings will be applied as we go forward. That said, as I mentioned, the second half pops are actually won't carry nearly the same component of continual improvement kind of exploration or testing here, and they're much more similar developments which have performed very well in the past. I think the thing you can pull up from that, and look, this is a big long-term asset that's got a lot of life ahead of us, and we should be continually improving in it so that over time we can deliver even stronger returns, stronger performance, and we should be learning as we develop it, as the basin matures, and it's exceeding expectations for this year. We've raised our full year guidance, and we've got great confidence in what we'll deliver in 2025. Thanks, Josh.
And the next question comes from Roger Reed with Wells Fargo.
Hey, good morning.
Morning,
I guess
Roger.
Morning, Mike, and welcome to Texas. If we could maybe dig into the Gulf of Mexico, as you said, the first kind of 20,000 PSI development. Given that it's new, what are some of the experiences you've had or the industry has had with this level of pressure, and what are some of the things we should be watching for? Maybe in another way of asking the question, how have you gotten comfortable on the technology side, in terms of bringing this forward and developments behind it?
Yeah, I might make a couple of comments on that and then ask Eimear, who, before becoming our Chief Financial Officer, was our Chief Technology Officer. Moving into that pressure regime, obviously you need bigger equipment because you got to contain higher pressures. So you've got greater wall thickness on all your equipment. It's heavier. You need heavier hook loads to lift. And,
Mike, are you here?
Equipment. You've got a lot of technology qualification to satisfy our own standards and to satisfy the regulator that every element of your kit is proven at pressures well beyond what anything that it will see in service. And so this goes from components large to small, and you get into tighter tolerances and a whole host of things as you step up the pressure regime there. So I would say that we've worked closely with some of our suppliers who have developed the specific equipment that is in place, and we're very pleased with everything from the drilling rigs and the equipment that's used in drilling to trees and production kit, both subsurface and surface. Eimear, you might have some thoughts from your technology days to share with folks.
Yeah, Mike, you hit on one key thing, and that is the partnership that was demonstrated here with ourselves, with industry partners, to be able to deliver, the first 20K subsea development. And, to your question in terms of how did we get it comfortable, I think it was because we brought the best of our engineers, the best of our suppliers, the best technology that we had, several examples of technology, proprietary technology that we brought, and the extensive testing, quality testing that took place before we went out to the field. So, some things to mention, just to put that in perspective. We delivered the first 20K subsea well completion and subsea production trees and manifolds. So this is the core equipment that protects us from loss of containment and ensures that we, safely and reliably can operate the field. We drilled wells. We developed a drilling rig. We built a drilling rig with our partners to enable drilling at these depths, and the equipment to allow us to do that. That had very special dynamic positioning technology as well. On the subsurface side, when we think about the prospect and how we were able to see the prospect and get a really good, accurate image of the prospect, we used, our proprietary seismic technology here. This was more of our in-house Chevron proprietary technology to help us with that image, and that enabled us to make the right decisions about the development and optimize the development. So those are just a couple of examples of where the surface and the subsurface technology really enabled us to achieve this outcome.
And the next question will come from Devin McDermott with Morgan Stanley.
Great. Good morning. Thanks for taking my question. Eimear, I wanted to stick with you, and I have a bit of a strategy question for you. If we kind of put together several of things that's been talked about on this call so far, the TCO startup, strong Permian production growth, rising production in the Gulf of Mexico, it all kind of materializes in the form of this inflection in free cash flow as we go into 2025 and beyond. And Chevron has historically had four, I think, very consistent priorities for use of cash. But now that you've had some time in the CFO's seat, I was wondering if you could talk about your views for the optimal use of cash, especially in the context of your current low leverage levels, and how you're thinking about the trade-off between further dividend growth or more buybacks as cash flow rises over the next few years.
Yeah, thanks, Devin. Well, I'm thinking about it consistent with how we have for decades, and consistent with our long-standing financial priorities. So just to step through them, first it's growing the dividend. That's our first priority. So cash that enables us to continue with our track record of growing the dividend for 37 years. So that's the first priority. And when we look at the projects that we have and the growth that's underway that Mike talked about, our 10% free cash flow growth really supports future dividend increases. So when we think of cash, that's where it goes first and foremost. Secondly is to investing in the business to deliver profitable growth and do that capital efficiently. This is an area of leadership for Chevron. When you look at the percentage of the CapEx as a percentage of CFFO, and so I'm focused on ensuring that we maintain leadership in this area. To your point about the balance sheet, our third priority is to maintain a strong balance sheet, and we are currently underlevered, and we expect and are comfortable to modestly relever over time, but to stay within historical ranges. And we look at our balance sheet as an asset to create value, manage volatility, and ensure steady capital returns through the cycle. And so when we've satisfied all three of the financial priorities, the fourth is to return surplus cash to shareholders through buybacks. And that's what we intend to do. And we take a multi-year view of that, considering a range of commodity prices. So, in my time at the company in the business side and on the corporate side, I've seen how these financial priorities have served us well, and they'll continue to serve us well. And, so in my time, they're not going to change. Thanks.
And the next question will come from Nitin Kumar with Mizuho.
Hi, good morning, Mike, and thanks for taking our questions. I want to maybe shift focus on the downstream side. Last quarter you had a heavy turnaround schedule, and just the way cracks worked out, it probably wasn't the best timing. As you're coming out of that turnaround, what are you seeing in your markets? And if you can maybe touch on renewable diesel, specifically with Geismar coming on later this year, what's the outlook for economics of biofuels?
Yeah, so you're right. We had some turnaround activity in the second quarter that occurred during the more attractive margin portion of the quarter, and then we had more capacity back online as margins dropped precipitously in some cases. So we didn't capture as much as we could because of the timing of some of our activity. Globally, product demand is decent. Overall demand for oil is going to be up 1% to 2%. Most products have recovered to pre-COVID levels, plus or minus, and we see, I think, decent economic growth underway around the world. We've had some new refining capacity come into the system in the Middle East, in Africa, in Mexico, and in Asia. Some of it's coming online, some of it's in startup. So you're seeing some capacity come online, and inventories have all risen over the first half of the year, and they're at or above 5-year levels. For some period of time, we've been, of the view that margins were going to revert towards mid-cycle by this year or next year, and that's certainly, I think, what we see going on in some cases. Mid-cycle has been pretty tough in some parts of the world, and we're back to pretty tough margins. And that's maybe a way to transition to renewable fuels, where these are markets that are heavily influenced not just by supply and demand, but also by policy, because a lot of the value is driven through the credits associated with those. We've seen periods of time in the past where the targets didn't come out of EPA until after the compliance year had already ended, which was challenging. We've now seen EPA get ahead of the game and set numbers well out into the future. And it's hard for people to anticipate markets. And so right now what we've got is a market where you got a lot of capacity that's been incentivized, and we don't have the RVOs that necessarily match up with that. So we've got an oversupplied market. Credit values are down. That's both at a federal level and at a state level. Welcome to a margin business. This is the way value chain businesses work, at least through my career, much of which has been in the downstream. And you need to be prepared for it. And so you need to have a capital efficient investment philosophy, which we do. Some of our refinery investments have been to create flexibility to move back and forth between fossil feed and renewable feed. We've done that. We've idled some plants, which you do when you're in a period like this. And we're completing the Geismar project, which will give us scale and, importantly, feedstock flexibility. And in a margin business, you need to have access to affordable, competitive, reliable feedstock. The flexibility that Geismar will have will allow it to compete very well. We've got another project underway, a joint venture with Bunge, to move back into the bean crush portion of the value chain, which further helps us assure competitive supply into Geismar. But this is a business where we're going to see periods of time where margins are tough, and you probably see some competitive capacity under pressure, and some of it shut down. And over time, then they'll tend to cycle the other way. So we're in this business for the long haul. We think drop-in renewable fuels are going to be part of creating a lower carbon energy system in the future, and we're very committed to that business through good times and through the challenging times. We'll be pragmatic, efficient, and value chain oriented in optimizing that business.
And the next question will come from Jason Gabelman with TD Cowen.
Morning. Thanks for taking my question. You guys have built out a pretty larger exploration portfolio the past few years, and I think you're starting to delineate some of that acreage. And I'm wondering, out of the positions you've amassed around the world, what you're most excited about. And then related to that, specifically on Namibia, there's a lot of interest in the market about that region. Could you remind us what your drilling plans are for that region this year, and any interest in consolidating the space, given a number of small and large players over there? Thanks.
Yeah, thanks, Jason. You're right. We have added some new acreage to our portfolio, and some acreage that's in areas that are kind of more frontier than some of the stuff we've historically held. Look, I'm excited about any number of regions in the world. I'll start with the Gulf of Mexico, where we've got projects lined up, as I mentioned earlier, and a lot of expertise. We're one of the largest leaseholders in the deepwater Gulf of Mexico, and as we move into these higher pressure regimes, we're well positioned to continue to have exploration success and development success there. The second one I'll point to is the Eastern Mediterranean, where we've got interesting acreage in the offshore of western portion of waters off of Egypt. We've got some plans to drill there. We've got a discovery where we'll do a delineation or on the Nargis discovery. And then the third one I would point to is West Africa, and that would include existing positions in places like Nigeria, Angola, Equatorial Guinea, and Namibia, where there's certainly been a lot of interest lately in Namibia. We've seen others make some discoveries. In the Orange Basin, we've got a lease, PEL 90, which sits just outboard of where an interesting discovery has recently been made. And we've got a well there that will spud in the fourth quarter of this year. It'll be completed in early 2025. We've already executed, the rig and well construction contract. So we're very excited to see what that delivers. In terms of additional acreage in Nigeria, we farmed into a block in the Walvis Basin, PEL 82, and are interested in continuing to add to our acreage position there if opportunities present themselves. So, we've got three ways of bringing resource into the company. You can explore for it and discover it. You can acquire it, or you can unlock it through technology. And all three of those receive a lot of attention. We've got talented people working in each area to bring resource in through all of them. But I'm excited about some of the new exploration acreage that we're adding. Thanks, Jason.
The next question comes from Bob Brackett with Bernstein.
Good morning. I had a question, given that you have a unique position in Venezuela and we're watching an election and a post-election unfold. Any comments on what you're seeing from your folks on the ground, and maybe if there's any vision what your role in Venezuela could look like in a range of presidential outcomes?
Yeah, Bob, on the ground, what we're doing is really monitoring the situation. You've seen the news coverage, and our focus remains on the safety of our employees and their families and the integrity of the assets in our joint venture operations. We've been a constructive presence in Venezuela for most of the last 100 years. We conduct our business there in compliance with their laws as well as the laws of the U.S., which in this particular case are administered under a general license issued by the Treasury Department. And we've seen some encouraging results here recently since the issuance of the most recent general license. Our JVs are producing around 200,000 barrels a day. We're being repaid debt that we have been owed, and are steadily, achieving that objective. We've also seen the extension of some of the concessions on some of these non-operated joint ventures that we are involved in. So, we remain apolitical in Venezuela and in other countries. We're there to help develop the economy, support the people, create jobs, and not get involved in politics, which can swing in any country from party to party. And we have found that it's best to work with the government that's in power, respect the fact that is the government that we have, but not take positions that would make it difficult for us to continue to work with a subsequent government. And so we don't have a role in selecting governments. We're a commercial player, not a political player. And again, our focus is really on keeping our people safe and the assets protected.
Thank you, Bob.
And next is Neil Dingman with Truist.
Morning. Thanks for getting me in. Mike, my question for you and the team is just on OFS costs. I'm just wondering, have you seen any change in prices given the very recent fall in oil prices? And if so, or yes, going forward, would you expect to see maybe domestic cost hold while international stays firmer, or vice versa?
Yeah, certainly, in the economy, broadly speaking, we've seen, inflation pressures easing, and I think that's good for consumers. It's good for economic growth. These things vary across geographies, and as you say, you can see different dynamics in the onshore and the offshore. We are seeing some softening of pressure in the onshore, some declining in prices for oil country or oil class tubulars, rigs, proppant, trucking. Some of the frac services are more stable. We have a contracting approach that generally sets up index-based pricing over longer periods of time, which tends to buffer increases. It can also buffer the decreases. So we're not a big spot player. We tend to have longer-term contracts and look for things that allow our suppliers to plan their work and allocate their people and resources accordingly. And so some of these things lag on the way up. They lag a little bit on the way down. But I think in the onshore, you're right. You're seeing some easing of pressures. I think in the offshore, you're seeing a little bit of the reverse. There's more activity going on in the deep water. You're seeing rig rates firm in some cases. And so, this is a place where we also take a longer-term contracting approach. We've got multiple rigs contracted out over multiple years. They're typically laddered so that they don't expire simultaneously, and we've legged into the market across the cycle so that we're not exposed to any one particular point in time. So, certainly not the inflationary pressure we've seen a couple of years ago.
Thank you, Neil.
And the next question comes from Jeff Jay with Daniel Energy Partners.
Hey guys, this is maybe a follow-up to Jason's question about exploration earlier, but I noticed you got involved in Uruguay, I think back in March. Is that an analog to the Orange or Walvis basins? And just wonder if you can maybe update us on what you think the potential could be there and what the timeline of exploration might be there.
Yeah, so we did pick up a block off Uruguay, and there are beliefs that there are certain conjugate margin analogs that we see on the South American side of the Atlantic Rim. Obviously, there's a lot of work that needs to be done to explore those theories. And in some instances, we've seen evidence that supports it. In other instances, less so. So, we've also picked up some acreage in Brazil, in Suriname. So across that whole eastern coast of South America, we've got some pretty good exposure and intend to, do the geotechnical work and seismic work to understand the prospectivity of it. So very early days on that particular prospect, but we're intrigued by it, and it's an example of what I mentioned earlier, that we're moving into some areas that are a little more frontier than where we've been over the last number of years.
And the next question will come from Betty Jiang with Barclays.
Good morning. Thanks for taking my question. I want to go back to the Permian. It's great to see the momentum, the operational momentum you're seeing on the operator side, just given the triple fracs and certainly acceleration of the cycle time. Curious how you think about this pull forward of activity. Would you likely to do more with the same equipment, or would things slow down or ended up using less equipment? And also curious about what you're seeing on your royalty and non-operator production front as well.
Okay, let me start with the royalty and non-op first. We're continuing to see strong contributions from that. We've got line of sight to essentially all the AFEs this year across that acreage, and it's been, if you want to call it the upside performance we've seen this year, has been spread across all three of those portions of our business: company-operated, royalty, and NOJV. So strong contributions from those two. When you get to the Permian, these efficiencies have accelerated activity. We get through more lateral feet of wells. We complete more feet. We use more consumables and sand and everything as we do that. Some of the easing of pressure on cost of goods and inputs helps us offset that. And so we are trying to manage, we're going to manage to our CapEx numbers, and you can expect us to balance out activity and capital. We're not going to get off to the races on capital. We're going to stay very disciplined on it. A budget is a budget. So, but the nice thing is we're getting, because of the improved cycle times, improved efficiencies, we're getting more productivity out of the equipment. So we're getting more production per unit of capital input, and that really is the story here. So you can expect us to land our capital as we've guided it at close to $5 billion, and the production as we have guided in our prepared remarks.
And our last question comes from John Royal with JP Morgan.
Hi, good morning. Thanks for taking my question. So my question is just if you could give some color on the downtime you saw at both Gorgon and Wheatstone in 2Q. What was the source of those outages, and how are the facilities running now, and maybe including some color on the planned work you called out for Gorgon in 3Q?
Yeah, John. So the downtime in upstream in May and June was associated with some unplanned events in Gorgon and Wheatstone. So, on Gorgon, there was a blade failure, and so they had to take some time to repair that. They used the time when they were down to try and do as much maintenance as possible. On Wheatstone, they actually had a gas leak that was discovered by an operator, and we're always going to shut the plant down and repair any leaks in the spirit of operational excellence. So they repaired that. It was on the fuel gas system, and got things back up and running. So the repairs were executed safely and efficiently, and we still expect both of those assets to run with good reliability this year and with top quartile performance. The Gorgon asset, Train 2 turnaround is currently underway, and that's going really well. So we expect that to come in under the planned duration this quarter. And even with or despite the downtime, we expect to close the full year and deliver on the planned production for the combined Australia assets.
Thanks, John. I would like to thank everyone for your time today. We appreciate your interest in Chevron and your participation on today's call. Please stay safe and healthy. Justin, back to you.
Thank you. This concludes Chevron's second quarter 2024 earnings conference call. You may now disconnect.
There we go. Chevron earnings. This will go out as its own video later on, but now we have a major event about to happen on this channel. A major video. We're talking about crash, the fact how angry I am, and it's a very, very emotional video. A lot of facts, a lot of numbers. The road to $1 million. It's a very, very important video. It's about to come out. I'm just going to adjust the time very, very slightly because it was scheduled to come out in a few minutes, but I'm going to make it come out actually at 10:59. So right now, I'm not going to hang around at all. 10. Let's do that now. 10. Whoops a daisy. 10:59. Okay. 10:59, which is in 2 minutes from now. Okay, that's done. Save that. Okay, let me go and check I've done that right. 10:59. Let's have a look. Make sure it's good. Yes, we're good. It's going to go live in 2 minutes' time. Very, very important video. Hopefully you'll all come and join me for this. It's just about to start. Now, just before I send you all there, we're going to go there automatically. I'll give you the link for it as well. This is the event that's about to happen. Just before I do send you, we've got 2 minutes. As you know, I'm trying to raise millions of dollars for charities. your charity, okay? Not mine, yours. And for those of you who don't know, I was voted by Elton John as the World Piano Man. This is my music channel. I've done fundraisers for the Lions Club, telethons all around the world, raised lots of money, but now I want to raise it without the expenses, without the tax, without the credit card fees, and all the rest of it, okay? So YouTube are going to give me, at 10,000 subscribers, YouTube charitable giving. It allows me to put all my ad revenue, all my super chats, all to charity, your charity. So if you click subscribe, I really would appreciate it. You don't have to watch my music if you don't want to. There is the music channel. I'll give it you twice. Go and subscribe to it. Your name will come up on the screen when you do it if you've got a public subscription. If you then tell all your friends, all your businesses, everyone that you know to subscribe to it, and it pops up, and we move towards that 10,000, which is when I can do the concerts, and I'll do unlimited amount of concerts. I'll do all the work. I'll do everything for free. If you can get some subscribers to me, message me and say, "Hey Martyn, everybody at my job, all my friends, they've all subscribed to you." And, say 100 people did it, whatever. Say, could you do then you can say to me, can you do a fundraiser, please, for cancer research, Save the Children, whatever it might be in our name, and I will happily do that for free. All the money goes direct. You can claim tax back by making donations if you want to. You don't have to watch. You don't have to do anything. Just have to subscribe to get me to 10,000 subscribers. Please, everyone do it so I can raise millions of dollars for charities without any fees, any credit card costs whatsoever. And I will do it for your favorite charity if you just simply subscribe and get me to 10,000 subscribers. Tell me that you've done it, and I will do a charity event for you. All right, we've got 1 minute to go before the crash. NVIDIA, I'm angry video. Boom, it's the crash before the boom, and it may have already started. All in, I've gone all in on margin. You know I have. I've been telling you all day what I've been doing. There is my account. It's 100,300. We're down $7,000 in the last few days. What have I been doing? I've been buying more. I've been going in because people are overselling. It's absolutely ridiculous. Solid businesses. Let's hope this is the bottom. I don't know. Nobody does. But this video will answer some of your questions and express my anger with the frustration of the Fed being behind the curve, using out-of-date technology, behind the curve technology, looking backwards rather than forwards. It's very frustrating. Let's see what happens. Join me now for the premiere. I'm about to end. Here is the link. I hope you've all subscribed to the music channel. I hope you have. There is the link. And I'm now going to send you all to the premiere. Thank you ever so much indeed. Join me. I'll be back for the closing bell. Mike, I'm about to go for a walk. And Mike, I was asking, were you here a few moments ago? I was saying to you, are you here? Because I've got something to share with you, and I want to share it with you first because you will care about this. You've been doing everything you can to help me. Look at what's just happened on the music channel. 4,000 watch hours. We done it. We've done it. We've saved it. We've got to keep it going though. 100,000 views, 4,000 watch hours. We've got to keep it going though. Obviously, it's a rolling thing. It will fall off again, but we've done it. And that's fantastic. Right, there we go. Join me on the premiere. Hi, could you revisit CrowdStrike? I can. I'll put that on the list for you. I've got 55 seconds to go. Let me put that on the list for you. $2. You go to the bottom of the list. You've got about 12 down the list. SHIBUYA. $2. Oh, hang on. Are you a member of the channel? You're not a member of the channel, are you? You have to be a member of the... I'm sorry. It's a members only thing. I will try to look at it, but I can't do a review for you. It's a members only thing. So if I see you become a member, CrowdStrike, I will mark it on the list. All right, Crowd, STRIKE. I've got to go, but it's a members only perk. Here is the link to become a member. Then I can do it for you, but it's a members only perk. All right, the preview starting now. That's it from me. Join me for the premiere. Bye-bye for now. See you guys. See you back for the closing bell. Premiere for the crash now is on my YouTube channel. Come and join me. It's a big, big video on NVIDIA happening right now. The road to $1 million. Click this button just here. Come out of TikTok into YouTube. The premiere has just started. Bye-bye for now.
Yeah. This is what a correction looks like. When you've got profit growth, when you've got GDP growth continuing, when you've still got job growth going on, it's hard to get really bearish.
Yeah, Rob, you made an excellent point. You came up, you said hello, by the way, and very nice to see you. You talked about positioning, and that the positioning of a lot of the big money on Wall Street, maybe hedge funds, Delta One strategies, whatever you want to call it, was so far on one side that it's probably exacerbating the violence of the move the other way. In plain English, explain what you were talking about.
Yes, well, in early July, you had valuations, positioning, and sentiment very lopsided, moving into a seasonally weak period. You had some
big
economic
premiere now,
prints
guys.
Today included that obviously scared some.
Big premiere now, live, guys, in the main channel. Thank you.
Or an unwelcome slowdown. And
Okay, 1, 2, 1, 2. Can you hear me? We're all good. Just about to kick off the show. So just bear with me a second. Okay, good to go. Let's make a start. Okay, think we're all set. Let's make a start. We're all good there. And let's go. Showtime. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. August the 2nd, in the middle of a correction, a crash, the beginning of a recession, depression. We're going to cover all that on this live event right now. We got another member there.
Shibuya M has become a member.
Thank you very much indeed. 98% of my live viewers are members. How wonderful is that? More than any other channel on YouTube TV. Look in the chat and you'll see it. Okay, welcome everybody. Welcome everybody on TikTok. This is a special video now, a special live event, rather, about Don't Do This. What are we talking about? Well, we're going to cover it in just a second. Once we get everybody in, we'll cover it and put it out as a video. So, of course, all members and viewers live in the show get to see it first. The rest of the world, around the world, we've got members in 63 countries. We'll get to see it later. Okay, let me just clear away Amazon and eToro. We've got a couple of things there. Let me do that. I've also got, let me just double check this. That's good. Uploading to there. Okay, we're all looking good there. We'll come back to that in a minute. Okay, welcome everybody. Lovely to have you all here with me here this afternoon. Is everybody well? I hope you're all well. Let's have a quick glass of water. Mike, ask me. Did I go for a walk? Come on, Mike, ask me. I want you to ask me. Let's see. Come on, Mike, ask me, you bugger. Let's see who is here first. LOL, good evening all. Hi. Niels, how you doing? Hi, Henrik. Hi, Niels. Hi, Mike. Hi, Mike, how you doing? Hi, Martin, how are you? Hi, Mike. Good man. Niels and you bought more Amazon average. Come back 2026. Whole world will be sale at rock bottom prices. Come back in 2026. No, we're going to cover that in a moment. Very well. Glad to hear, Mike. Hi there. Let's have a look. Lovely day. A lovely red day. Bought my shares because next we will be heading back up and I will recover. That's right. I thought you were going to wind down and rest your troubled stock heads. Did you go for a walk? Yes, I did. Stepped out of my house for the first time in weeks. I mean that. I know some of you will find that very hard to believe, but I literally live in this studio. I've got an amazing wife who goes out and gets and brings back the shopping. She likes going to Kroger and bringing back the shopping. I never leave the house. I exercise in the house. I live, breathe, sleep, eat in the house. I work all the time because my dedication is to grow in this channel. And I never leave. And because of that, my physical well-being is suffering now. So I'm trying to start going out, even though it's hot, and walking. And I did. I went out today and I went for a walk, a short walk. Tomorrow will be a longer walk. But there you go. Thanks, Mike, for keeping me accountable. A walkity walk. That's right. Keep an eye on LSPN last day for compliance, Keith Jarry. And we can't confirm that. I don't believe Keith is a member to our channel. So we just have to remember that. Martin, find any snake friends? No, I didn't. Holy Zvu, dropping. Sorry, I know I'm late as I haven't looked for a week now. Zed Hink, yes, did market. Not sure what that means. Hi, Martin James. Hello, everybody. Right. Okay, let's get straight into what this live show is all about. You ready? Okay, let's make a video. Now then, I've just put at the end of this show, we've got back-to-back action tonight. It's Friday, of course, back-to-back action. So at the end of this live broadcast in 50 minutes time, we have this. You need to hear about oil. This is what happens in a minute. The Chevron earnings. This goes live at the end of the show. As soon as we ring the bell, this goes live. Okay? Straight after that, I won't start until this has finished and everyone's watched it. This will take you directly to our Friday night concert. I cannot believe it. So many good people in the world. You remember I told you I want to raise millions of dollars for charity. So many people now are telling their friends and it's working. This is amazing. We have gained over 100 subscribers in the last 24 hours. Look at this. It's a race to 10,000 subscribers. Look, 10,945. We were 10,845 or 40 yesterday. Look at this. Boom. So many people now are not just subscribing to the channel, but they're telling their friends to do it. And I've already had messages saying, can I do a fundraiser for this charity and a fundraiser for that? This is great. So if you care about people and you want to make a difference, all you've got to do is click the music channel right now, subscribe to it. There is the link in the chat. I've just given to you there. And what we're doing, we're going to raise millions of dollars for your favorite charity. Okay? Very, very exciting. All you got to do is subscribe, get me to 10,000. And the reason why I say that is at 10,000, YouTube turn on charitable giving, and I can do fundraiser events, your fundraiser events going to your charity. I will do as many as it takes. I don't care if I'm doing one every single night. I will do it for you. So if you do subscribe, your name will come up on the screen. And if you get your friends to do it, so tell your friends, come back to me and tell me you've done it. And say, as I've had 2 emails today saying, I've got all of my friends at work to subscribe to you. Could you now do a fundraiser event for cancer research, children in need, whatever it might be? I'll do it for you for free. And because of YouTube now, they will allow all the ad revenue, all the super chats, everything to go directly to the charity of your choice. It's absolutely brilliant, and I hope someone's name comes up on the screen now. If you do it right now, it will say, you've just subscribed to the music channel. It will show on the screen, and why would you not? It's amazing. There are more good people in the world than there are horrible, which is great. I bank on that, really. So that's good to know. Right, let's get straight into it, what we're going to do. So after the Chevron earnings at the bell, there is a Chevron earnings. Then if you want to join us, every Friday we do a concert in that music channel. But tonight it's just a normal music concert, not a fundraiser. We can't do that until it gets to 10,000. It won't let me do it, all right? And hopefully we'll get another subscriber during this show, and that'll be very, very exciting. But for right now, we're going to talk about don't do this, what we're talking about right now. So let's get straight into it. So before I do it, could I ask everyone to tap the like button? We've got 61 watching, which is one of my best ever closing bell shows. Friday is always quiet. People give up, especially on red days. So to have 61 on a Friday night on a red day is actually one of my best ever closing bells. So let's do it now. Let's get, here we go. Let's get, the most we can get is 30 likes because half of the people aren't signed into Google. That's just the way things are. 62 watching, 8 likes. See it? In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. We're now at 17 likes. Okay, the best we can get is 30. That's the most we can get. Look, there's 61 watching. Let's get 30. You ready? Okay, in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And then I'll start making the video. We need to get going. 21. We'll do it one more time. One more subscriber and we'll call it a day. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 21 plays. 24. Very, very good. Oops. Sorry, you didn't see it, did you? 24. Thank you very much indeed. All right, there we go. 24. Thanks a lot for that. Right, let's get out of here and let's make this video what we're talking about this afternoon. So thanks for all joining me. Right, what are we talking about? I'm very, very excited, even though it is very frustrating seeing everything go down. But we're going to make a very, very special video right now, which will be available after the concert tonight. While you're watching Chevron, I'll be making it. So let's get straight into it right now. Without further ado. Right. Okay. I think we're all good. Okay, red. I'll put it at recession 15. Okay. Are we in recession? Are we about to head to depression? This moment right now is a moment in time you will look back on, and you needed to have taken advantage of this. This is all about transference of wealth. This is where the next millionaires and billionaires are created. Right now, right here, today. But you have to listen to the right information and know what's going on. And that's not very easy right now. A lot of people are saying all kinds of rubbish. So we're making this video in a live broadcast, and I've called it Don't Do This. What am I talking about? Well, all afternoon, while I was out walking as well, I was reading, I was listening to some audiobooks, and I was listening and working out what exactly is a recession, what is a depression, the SOM line, many have called that, we've broken the SOM line, and all the rest of it, and those are on YouTube, like Meet Kevin today, saying that we are in recession, it's all bad, doom and gloom. That's the title of the video, but he waters it down as he gets into the video and reminds you to buy his training program. We're not doing any of that. Our training is for free, by the way, and there's no discount code because it's always free. You need to understand right now could potentially be the bottom. And what I'm saying is I'm not going to mess around and take 20 minutes to get to the point. The point is, don't do this. Many of you have already done this and switched out. Don't do it again. You got away with it. Some of you did. Most of you lost. A few days ago, maybe 2 weeks ago, we started a rotation. Rotation was when we know that interest rates are coming down. When interest rates come down, the small caps benefit from it most. Everyone dumped the main caps, the mega caps. It's where the sell-off began. Went across and bought the Russell. The Russell boomed. Now the Russell's being sold off again. Why? Because it's made up of junk stocks. It's made up of rubbish. And what you should not be doing right now in a recession, if we are in a recession, and we'll cover that in a second, is buying rubbish. What you want is companies that are inflationary proof, or at least better than others. Many will talk about gold. I don't like that. It doesn't do anything. It just gets parked there. It's the very opposite of selling off the high tech. Just everyone buys gold. Once again, lemmings jumping from growth to a growth asset just because everybody will buy it. It's a bit like a popularity contest in crypto. I don't do it. I only buy great businesses I can hold forever. Now then, so people dumped the stock, they bought the Russell, now they're getting out because all those stocks are in huge danger now. Because are we entering recession? Will we enter depression? Have we crossed the Somme line? God knows what else. Those companies are in huge danger of going bankrupt. Now, not even if they are underperforming. The fact is they won't be able to raise any money because everybody will start dumping the stock and there'll be no value in the stock and they won't be able to raise money because their market cap will be so low they won't be able to attract new attention. Right now, you do not want to be buying cheap rubbish. Do not run around trying to find the cheapest binky bonk crypto coin, the cheapest binky bonk business with rubbish balance sheets, no cash, nothing. What you want to be doing now is buying inflation-proof businesses. Are we entering a recession, depression? Wait for that. I'll come on to that in a second. But let's have a look. What is an inflationary business? An inflationary-proof business. Coca-Cola, there's one, and it's up. And by the way, as I open these windows, I'm making this live, I don't know what I'm going to read. I'm saying it before I read it. That's how confident I am, all right? I've got a tab across the top of my computer, and as I go into each different asset, as I open it in front of you, I see it for the first time. So I said, before I opened it, Coca-Cola, this isn't guessing. This isn't a surprise. This is because I read the balance sheet. 9 times out of 10, I'm going to be right. Now and again, there could be an exemption to that rule. I'm about to do it again. Right now, I can't see J&J. I wish I could prove that to you, but I'm going to tell you now, I bet it's up. Boom. There it is. It's up. I swear to God, I could not have seen that. It's across the tabs. I open it as I see it. These are inflationary-proof stocks. I've been telling my members for weeks to buy J&J. It's a $200 stock, plus it has a great dividend. But it's also a leader in the S&P, which is what I own, right? Inflationary proof. Oil, not so good. Oil is going back down again now. A lot of volatility in oil. High tech, I haven't opened it. I'm predicting Tesla's down. Boom, Tesla's down. Why is it down? Too expensive. You want inflationary proof. This is not. You also want value. This is not. Great business, don't get me wrong, but it's not a value company. Do not buy it. Do not run to stocks like this. Let me find one. Do not run to the low caps, the rubbish, FFIE, and go, oh my God, I can buy a car business for 29 cents. Let me buy a load of this. Rubbish. They will go bankrupt. ASTI right now has dropped, and I swear to God, I didn't look at that before I saw it. ASTI, all of this stuff, it doesn't matter how bullish we once were, is going to zero. Many of these companies will not be able to get funding, will not be able to get a refinance, and interest rates will start coming down, but it will take a year for them to feel it. This is why some people say that rates are too late in coming down, that we are going into recession. Now, what does a recession mean? There are so many weeks that you have to be down, blah, 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 to say we're in a recession. Depression is even worse, all right? It's when we get deflation, when we go the other way from inflation. All afternoon, I've been on the phone talking to people, reading, studying, all the rest of it. No one actually knows whether we are in a recession or not. Meet Kevin will tell you we are. He knows. No one knows. And the reason why nobody knows is exactly the same as when we say we're in a bull market or a bear market. People want to come on and tell you we're in a bear market and then we're in a bull market. Nobody on planet Earth can tell you we are in a bull market until a number of weeks have gone by and we're up. And same with a bear market. You can say we're in a bear market. You can say what the bloody hell you like. Everybody says stuff. No one knows what the bloody hell they're talking about. The fact of the matter is, And I've spoken to some hedge funds today. I've spoken to some seriously well-connected CEOs. I've spoken to my connections on Bloomberg, and we do not have a unanimous agreement whether we are in a recession. So scrub all the nonsense that YouTubers are saying. Let's get back to the numbers. What can we do to make money and get through this? And guarantee we're going to make money in the future, because this is a pivotal moment for everyone. This is the morning before the dawn. This is the time before the rate cuts. We've gone all this time after COVID rallying, what we're doing, rates up, rates down, rates up, rates down. Now it's about to happen. It's a few weeks away. I said it 18 months ago, it would happen in September, the summer of 24. I've said it's going to be half a rate percent. That's what's going to happen. And then we're going to get a rate cut every single meeting after that. And it could go on for 6 months. And the reason for that is it takes time for it to be affected by the business. So we're going to get a rally. We are not in a recession. And how I know we're not in a recession and we're not in a depression is simple. I just look at the businesses that I own. Are they going backwards? Are they growing? Do they have a good balance sheet? Are they strong and defensive? Can they grow in the future? And the answer is to all the businesses I focus on, and the ones that take the 30% of the S&P in growth, that's what I mean, they're all going forward. If you're thinking right now, I'm going to run out and buy the Dollar Tree, the Poundland and all the rest of it, that's cheap, that's good, that's where everyone's going to go. Wrong. You're making a huge mistake. What you should be doing is buying that. You should be buying Amazon, because Amazon can crush all of the Dollar Trees, the Dollar Generals, the Poundlands, and all the rest of it. This company is recession-proof, relatively. Nobody is, right? But this business has the power, the AI, the technology, the investments, the cash, all the rest of it to crush the Dollar Generals, the Poundlands, and all the rest of it. They'll be gone. This company will grow exponentially. Right? So I'm owning that. I own that. I own that through the S&P. Apple, booming today. Apple is one stock that is up today, nearly 2%. This company has a very different AI strategy, and it's paying off ahead of the others. Google, Amazon, Microsoft, theirs is going to be bigger, but it will take time. This is being realized earlier. That's why they are up. You could hedge into gold. People saying, put your money in gold during recession and bad times. Rubbish. Rubbish. It went up and sold straight off again. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything. It is right to hedge with gold. Nothing wrong with owning gold. I wouldn't buy it. I've owned it in the past. I think it's boring, pointless, doesn't produce anything. I'm not interested in buying gold, right? I understand why you might if we've got just a normal average general sort of flow, bull market, and you want a little bit of a hedge if on a down day, all right, buy a bit of gold. That's not a conviction to buy gold, though. Not now, because now we do not have a recession or depression at all. We have huge potential on the horizon. So, the name of this video was today, do not buy the crap. Do not buy the Russell. And was I right about the Russell? Everybody jumped in, tried to make a bit of money, and then they got out. 1 or 2 days, now they've got to pay capital gains on all those profits. So in fact, they've made no money. Now they're trying to work out what to buy. So they're buying something else cheap. Rubbish. Don't do it. It's very, very easy. So let me bring this video to a head. We are not in a recession, certainly not in a depression. Can we go into a recession? Maybe. I don't think so. I don't see it. The people that I'm talking to who are not trying to make YouTube videos like others, just telling me the facts, they're my friends. No, there's no evidence for it. The companies that you own and the ones that lead your S&P, this is what they're telling me, are all doing well. 76% of those that have reported earnings have beaten on earnings. All good. American economy is overall strong. And when I talk about the economy, I don't talk about the money for the man in the street. I talk about the money for the businesses, the strength of the businesses, okay? These businesses are what we're investing in right now. So, for me, this is a golden opportunity. This is everything I've worked for 3 years coming together now. And if you think there's any doubt in my mind whatsoever, remember, I've not watched every single financial YouTube channel in the world, obviously, but I've watched a lot, and I've never seen anybody yet show me their bank account, their actual bank balance, their real money. Well, that's what I am doing here. And look how much I'm in. There is my main account. There's my Roth. There's my overall balance. It's still holding above 100,000. Why? Look what I've done. I'm all in on margin, all in. And I bought some more again today. I am now the next round of millionaires. You can be here with me. This is not financial advice, not telling you what to do, but you can clearly see I'm doing it. Now let me explain why. And I've got lots of videos I've recently done this today on this subject. My target is $1 million, okay? So I'm buying the future stocks today because I know they're going to be up in a few months. I know that. I have got no doubt in my mind. I also know rates are going to plummet. Right now, my margin is costing me, if we look at it, I'll show you, it's costing me, look here, 6.55%. Let me bring it up there. Can you see that number just there? 6.55. It's already dropped from 6.75 2 days ago to 6.55 because I was at the higher tier. It's already dropped. Not that far away, actually, from going down to 6.25. Maybe I'll get there. Right? Maybe I'll get there. All right? That's pushing my luck a bit, but maybe I will. Maybe I will. If we drop a bit more, I probably will. Now, consider this. Consider this. What if, when the rate cuts come in September and we go down 0.5%, and then October, another quarter, then November, another quarter, then another quarter in December, my margin is going to be down to about 3.5%. And 2 years ago, margin on Robinhood was 2%. 2%. On average, the S&P makes 10 to 13% a year, depending on how you calculate it. I buy the dip so I can maximize to 13.7. Okay, so let's say we get down to 3%. I'm making 10% by buying stocks on margin of the good quality companies. That's on the normal basis. However, I'm buying on dips, huge dips. Today, a huge dip. This whole week, a huge dip. So what will happen, there'll be a recorrection and we'll jump up 5% just to get back where we were, and then my 10 to 13% on top of that. So does it matter that I'm in margin right now? No, it doesn't, because the rates will come down, the rebound will happen, then it will continue, and for the next 5 years, at my current rate of earnings on YouTube, I'll be paying it back. Hopefully I'll grow, earn more money, pay it back earlier. But if not, it doesn't matter, because the rate will be so low, the cost of my margin will be so low at that point that I basically am buying the future. Haven't we all said in our lifetime, I wish I had all the money that I'm ever going to earn in the future now? Because if I didn't spend it, if I spent it, I'd be bankrupt. But if I put all the money I'm going to earn from now until the future, right here, right now, in the S&P, I will be a millionaire in 2 to 3 years. Or you can just, what normally happens, earn your money every week, every month, whatever it might be, and you just keep adding as you go. And of course, the prices keep going up, inflation keeps going up, and ultimately, you're always chasing, trying to achieve your goals. So I put it to you as I finish this video that we are not in a recession. We're not going to be in a recession. And even if we are, the recession through history, because there's many of you will go, well, it normally does this, and in September it's a quiet month, and blah, blah, blah. So blah, 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 once again, normally recession over history dictates a bottom. So if we are in a recession, which maybe we are, I don't think we are, this is the bottom. There could be a couple of percent more, maybe 5. I called it at 10, we're down about 5 and 6. Maybe there's 4% to go. Do I want to wait for it to drop another few percent? Or do I want to be in? Because as it when it does turn, it'll explode. You won't even see it. It'll happen overnight so quickly, it'll be too late. Am I bothered about 4% more trying to catch the bottom, timing it, or just get in, time in the market and start the clock? I started the clock yesterday. So there you go. We're not in recession. We're not in depression. We probably will never get there. Meet Kevin and others are talking absolute rubbish. Nobody actually knows, and no one can predict one way or another, whether it's a bull market or bear market until we've been in it for a while. What's the good of that? You've already missed it. For me, I'm all in. It's difficult. If I wake up on Monday morning, it's down another 10%. It's like, oh God, I'm down to my last few dollars on margin. Do I buy more? Yes, I will, because I know the numbers make sense. Is it going to be difficult? Yeah, it is. But when it turns around, my portfolio is going to absolutely explode. And I'll never have to sell anything. Because if I buy crap, I've got to sell it and get out. I can own the recession-proof businesses until I'm 90 years of age. There you go. That's what I called this video of today. Don't do this. Don't sell quality and buy rubbish because it seems cheap. Do the very opposite. Look for the quality recession-proof stocks. That's what I'm doing. I put my money where my mouth is, and I'm doing it. Thank you very much indeed. You know I'm trying to raise millions of dollars now for charity. Click above my head for my music channel. I need 10,000 subscribers to turn on YouTube giving. Please help me with that. It would be a massive help, and I'll do a fundraiser for your charity. Click below in the description to find more information. Over here and over here, you'll find my margin video if you want to know how margin works. This is not financial advice, but I tell you all the pitfalls. I've experienced it every which way. Go and check it out. And down here, I'll put the road to $1 million. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Right, that'll go out as a video shortly. Thank you, guys. How many likes have we got now on the video? We've got 24 likes. What's it? 46. That's it. That's half of everybody. Let me read some comments that I may have missed. I'll scroll so far up. NASDAQ on track to enter correction territory. I wouldn't buy NASDAQ. Too heavy in tech. You need the balance. Build a bunker and you're making 7 years because of 2030, it's over. NASDAQ already down over 10%. These non-members make my brain hurt. We got non-members in here. We got 98% of our viewers are members, the highest engagement rate of any channel on YouTube. If we get any idiots coming, if we got idiots in today, if we've got any idiots in, moderators, can you kick out the idiots? We don't want idiots in the channel today. Martin knows his stuff. Chris Schultz, thank you. The American dollar will cease to exist after 2030. Why on earth would you say that? What other ETFs would be good then? Well, there's loads. Weed ETFs. Gold needs to sell off if cars slow down. Same with silver. Weed ETFs are exploding. Buy any. Oh, hang on a minute. What's going on here? Real Raging Guy. I'm glad you have a magic ball, but don't bully people with your opinion. What the hell? Different one, and nobody listens to people from the internet. No one listens to weird people from the internet. Sal. Right. Could someone get rid of that idiot? We've got Mike. We've got someone called Sal talking rubbish. Can we get rid of him? Don't waste our time with that. People would rather, are we or are we not in a recession? The intro video said the decision amongst your sources isn't unanimous. No, it's not. I've just answered it. No one knows if we're in a recession yet. But if we are, then that's the time to buy anyway. Yes, get rid of Sal. We're not having idiots in here. We ain't got time for that. Hi, Brian. Show us your bank account. Yeah, this is all my money. This is my bank account. Hi, Mike. Great call in. Yeah, that was fun this morning. The Raging Gun. I find you weird. That's why I'm telling you. In my eyes, I find you weird. Okay, great. Okay, well, okay. Rich people are liquid. I'm not sure I know what that means. Elon broke ASF according to bank balance. Crazier, but I love this ruin the show. I so badly want to use margin, but I hate being in debt. You need to watch my margin video. It's not the same as borrowing money to buy something and then you don't have it, right? If you go to the bank and you borrow, why do you think Apple has debt? Why do you think Microsoft and Google have debt? Amazon have debt? Because they make more money from their debt. And what you earn from debt is tax exempt as well. You need to understand the difference between using margin to buy stocks you own and they're here, as opposed to you're buying an asset as opposed to buying a liability. If I go to the bank and I borrow $8,000 to buy a car, just made that number up, I buy the car, it's now worth $5,000. And now I haven't got the cash is gone. I've got to sell the car, I sell the car for $4,000. It's a liability unless the car earns you more money by owning it. It doesn't, unless you're a taxi driver and you can make more than the $8,000 capital. Make sense? Buying stocks at the bottom is different. However, this is not financial advice. I don't know your position. I don't know your understanding, but I have made you the video about margin. You need to go and check it out. Just type in Martyn Lucas Investor, margin call. There's 2 main videos that explain everything. There is nothing wrong with margin as long as you use it correctly and don't chase the moon. That is correct. You never use margin to buy when it's going up. When it's going up, you don't do anything. You just hold. Trim if you want to. You only use margin when macro conditions have suggested it. And even then, you have to know how it works. What is the best way to get into the market and not a complete disaster with little experience? I can't answer that question straight off the bat. I need to get to know you, who you are, become a member, and you can call into the show. You are a guest on this channel. Have some respect. That's right, Sal. Thank you, Jay Long. People like Sal should not use margin. Sal, he is a guest as well. Not sure what's going on here. Please respect everyone. That's right. You both bought the hell out of Amazon. I wouldn't buy Amazon directly. I'd buy Amazon through the S&P, because as Amazon does well, it will acquire other stocks within the S&P. It'll buy them out. So by owning Amazon, you own the other. By owning the S&P, you own the others that Amazon gets to buy out. Have you ever considered that? I bet you haven't, have you? Mike, seriously tempted to go out on Aston, Admore and Tilray. This is not a recession. It's a dip, slight correction. Respect, please. The Real Raging Gun, you definitely have problems. I'm not going to read out stuff like that. Let's have a little look. As an 18-year-old, first-year college student, should I wait to buy ETFs or just put my money in HYSA? I don't know what HYSA is. Chase Zia, I'd need to research that for you, become a member, and I can certainly do that for you and answer that question. You can call into the show as well. Here's my X account if you want to know my trades before I make them. There's my all links button, and yeah, there we go. Oh, there's the extra channel as well. We're live 12 hours a day to offer support. Hello, everyone, says Lisa. The Real Raging Gun, you definitely have problems. Don't judge everyone by your own standards. I don't argue with half-wit. Are you talking to me? I'm not wasting my time with this. Can we just be nice? We're investors here making money. I'm on a road to make $1 million. We're not messing around with silly idiots who just bugger around buying Binky Bonk coin, who just want to come in here because they're bored. I mean, this is we're making serious money in here. I don't know what sort of channel you think this is. It's not an opportunity just to come and talk rubbish. There's loads of channels for that. Okay, the index from ETFs. Hello, Mike. J Long. I feel bad for you as long as you really championed ASTI. Yes, he did. It hasn't gone away, of course. It's just going to be under enormous pressure right now. Okay, I think we're nearly through. Okay, what are we now? Dylan Wilson. Just got back from vacation and my portfolio is crashing. All in on the S&P 500 though, and we'll be adding more on Monday. Congratulations to you. Very, very sensible. I've always loved Luminar just as much with the dip. That's it. If you liked it before, not because it was trending, but you liked it before because it was a good business, then you should love it now, right? Okay, I think we need to be selling everything and getting into money market funds while rates are high. That's a silly thing to do. Like Meet Kevin says. Yeah, Meet Kevin benefits Meet Kevin. Do what you want. I wouldn't do that, but that's up to you. All right. Ask him how much money he's got in his actual bank account, how much money he makes from his YouTube channel. All right. What's really going on? He won't tell you. I will. Jay Long. I can even tell you about him as well if you want. Someone gave him his order to ban hammer with French fries. What's going on there? I'm an idiot, but I love your show, Martin. Martin Toledo. That's fine. I'm an idiot as well. Brilliant. Two idiots together. Fantastic. Good work, mate. Please keep it up. Dreamer, thank you. Room temperature IQ in the chat. Here for shits and giggles. We don't need your shits and giggles in here. I'm in 8,000 margin and get 800 in dividends. Fight Channel, the more and more I talk to you, when I first met you, when I first heard about you with the Barbie show, I thought, who is this character? Every day I learn more about you. You are a diamond in the rough, aren't you? You are a hidden gem. You are. You know much more about this than you would initially appear to come across. And I actually disappoint myself that, you know, you judge people by first impression. You know, you got this Barbie doll, Barbie channel, and it's all a bit weird and crazy. And I thought, who is this crazy bloke? But actually, the more I talk to you when you call on a Friday, you understand your stuff. You understand how it works, and you're making money. You're doing very well. And I learned about your military experience, and I take my hat off to you, mate. I take my hat off to you. Yeah. That is a compliment, even though it didn't sound like it. It is. It's a compliment. I just wanted to do you well when I first met you with the Barbie doll thing, right? But then having said that, you know, most people think I'm an idiot when they first meet me, and some of them still do. So it's perfectly fine. Samir, I'm freezing. You're freezing because your internet's freezing. I can't do much about that. Okay, let's go. Okay, sorry, I made a mistake and usually don't. What happened here? Do you think VU is a good ETF? It's the best ETF for now. Yes, if I'm buying, that's what I have. That's what I own, 100%. Look, if I show you, 100% of my money is in VU. 100%. It says 99.99 because I've got a couple of shares free that I've won with Apple. But yeah, I'm 100%. See how it just keeps flashing between 100%. I'm 100% in VU. It's by far VOO. It's the right asset to own for now. For me, it's the right asset to own always because my show is about integrity, not to pump and dump stock and just to give the real information. That's what I want to do, is help people. I was discussing with someone from the chat, not talking to you. Okay, Sal, appreciate it. Excuse me, sir, I own 350 Binky Bonk coins. I will sell them for $10. Well, good luck to you, mate. Good luck to you. You won't be selling them to me. I can promise you that. If someone today said I would give you a Bitcoin, I wouldn't want it. Because what am I going to do with it? What can I do with it? If you give me a Bitcoin today, what can I do with it? Nothing. All I can do with it is sell it to somebody else who wants it. It's no good to me. It doesn't do anything for me. All right? So, and a Binky Bonk coin, I certainly don't want it. Anyway, sorry, I may not be elevated to be commenting. Sorry, I may be to elevate. You are commenting. We're all good. I'm buying shorts for fun, just to annoy me, right? Be nice, people. Constructive criticism is fine. Trust me, I'm being very, very nice. It's okay. We know you, mate. Green Gang. Yes, we know you. You're a member of the channel. Very different ball game. Let's have a look. I think HYSA means high yield savings account. Oh, high yield savings account. No, that's a waste of time because rates are about to come down. Why would you want to be buying? Why would you want to do that? No, that's pointless. We're at a growth spurt now. I'd want to be buying the S&P because of the growth content of it. No. I would not want. I mean, if I thought that was a good idea, I would sell all my stocks today. I could clear all my margin off right now, right here, one button, because all my stocks are in one place. I can sell all of my VU right now and have $100,000 earning 5.25% high interest. I could do it right now. Sell all my shares in one button. Sell all my shares, have it all in cash, earning 5.25. Rather than paying 6.25, that's a swing of 11%. I'm not doing it. Rubbish idea. All right? Unless you're 70 years of age and you've retired and you're living on the interest and you've got $1 million. $1 million, 10% a year, 100 grand a year. I can live on that. If you're 18, I think you said you were 18, then you want growth. You don't want to just park your money in the bank. You're not 90, you're not 70 years old, are you? My portfolio consists of VU and Nvidia. Very good. That's a very good balance, actually, because you've got the S&P and you've got a little bit of extra. Bearing in mind, though, you've got 6.5% of VU is Nvidia. Right? And if Nvidia explodes, which I believe it will in the next earnings, it could make up 30% of the growth of the S&P. Now, of course, if you've got Nvidia as well, you're going to make a lot more than that. I get it, but I would like to have a balance because as people trim, they buy Coca-Cola, they buy J&J, and then the whole thing goes up. It's great, not bad. If you're a young guy, younger than me, I'm 55, I need to be much more sensible with it. So it's a bit different for me. Meet Kevin changes his mind every day. Every day, Meet Kevin says it's the last day of his coupon code. Every day, best time to buy it. Can I tell you a little secret, folks? 1, our training program is free and always has been. 2, I keep giving more and more services to my perks, and for 3 years, and it will be till the end of time, the cost of my membership will never go up, including inflation. It never goes up. I think my bronze membership is $2.99. It was $2.99 on day one. It's $2.99 in 100 years from now when I give my channel to somebody else. That's a promise I've made. What more do you want? Meet Kevin can't say that. He says the opposite. Everything's always getting more expensive and it's always the last day to get a discount. When there's a dip, he's long gone. Yeah. Do you think... Let's not talk about Meet Kevin. He talks rubbish. Do you think it's a good time to buy Plug? It's about 216. You said buying below 2. Yeah. I would have patience. I would have patience before the earnings because it will dip before the earnings. More than likely. I don't know, of course. I'm only guessing. But looking at the way it trades, I would say before the earnings, it will dip before and then it will go up. I wouldn't pay more than $2 for it. But who cares? If it's going to, if you're buying it because you believe it's going to $4, do you care if it's 216 or 2? Look at the bigger picture. Don't look backwards, look forwards. That's what I'd be looking at. But the trouble is now with so much debt, there's a lot of pressure on those stocks and it has a lot of debt. Some things are better kept to themselves. What Martin just said about Fight Channel. Some things are better. No, I say everything. Fight Channel is a good friend of mine. He's a mate of mine. Fight Channel is a mate of mine. Samir, you just come in here. You're not a member. You don't know the family. Fight Channel has no problem whatsoever me saying what I just said. None whatsoever. It was given with love and respect, and he knows it. So you don't know, right? Anyway, hi. Would you recommend Vanguard as an ETF for the S&P? Yes. Well, Vanguard is VU. Vanguard is VU. Fight Channel, come back to me now and tell everybody you understand what I'm saying. Otherwise, it makes me look bad. right? Thoughts on the FTSE 100 and FTSE All World ETFs. I'd need to do a real comparison. To be honest with you, you got to remember the best companies in the world are in the S&P 500, the American companies. It's a much smaller economy in the UK. You can't really compare it. Anyway, correction on the markets. Yay, Binky Bonk sounds like a slap, tickle and misses. Membership's only a couple of bucks and well worth every penny. Consider becoming a member. Do you know most of my members are silver? I've got silver and gold and a sponsorship member. Oh, who? It says just as, who was that? They've just got an underscore. It doesn't say their name. Somebody with a unanimous name, that's normally someone famous. They've just got an anonymous name. That's interesting. Someone just subscribed to my music channel. Thank you so much indeed. Appreciate it. It'll be fun to say. It's like oh no. What if you're 35 to 40? 35 to 40, hopefully by now you've built a bit of a portfolio and now you're starting to build some dividends up and that kind of thing. But you've still got plenty of time. At a young age, you should be growing a portfolio, growth stocks, and I mean, I'm 55 and I'm still focusing on a growth stock. Let's be honest, the S&P is growth when you consider the high tech at the top. Anyway, let's have a little look. VU has returned 14.99% this year. Saving accounts raised 5.25. VU is the way to go. Of course it is. Absolutely. IME going green. LOL. Samir, go green, go green, go green. Bonk is probably the best meme crypto. He said, Binky Bonk. Yeah, I've got the best crypto in the world, or soon will have. My crypto coin will be the best crypto ever, and I've explained why. I've explained why my crypto coin will be the best one ever. Thank you. That makes me feel much better. I'm 27. I have $30,000 and I'm 7,000 of it is VU and the rest NVIDIA. I need to stop loading up on NVIDIA and put, I agree. Yes, you do. Because look, let me show you. I can't spend too much time with you, Burkus, because I have to focus on the members. But if you look here, this is VU right now. This is what you've got. How do you do? Welcome to the VU. You've got NVIDIA here. Scroll across. 6.62. 6.62 is NVIDIA. Now, NVIDIA make money when Microsoft, which is 7.23, spend money. So they're spending money on NVIDIA, and they're doing it to make money. So when NVIDIA grow, so does Microsoft, and Apple also spend money, and also do Amazon spend money. So you have got 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 11, 15, 6, 8, over 20% of the S&P right there, all benefiting on NVIDIA. Make sense? Why own just NVIDIA when about 20% is all related to what NVIDIA does right there? Plus, you've got all these other wonderful companies, and so the list goes on. Makes sense, right? If you understand how the S&P works, you'd actually go, oh, I quite like that. Thank you. NVIDIA will dump right after earnings. NVIDIA will dump right after earnings. But what you've forgotten to mention, it might go up 30% before the earnings and pull back to 10%, still up 20% from where it is today. What do you suggest right now to invest in the S&P without a question of a doubt whatsoever, 100%? It's very, very straightforward. Well, technically, we all have gone to follow him. Not sure that God much of the portfolios. I'm not sure what MSK's getting at there. Every one of them dumped. Fight Channel. Fight Channel is our friend, and we love him. That's right. Where is Fight Channel? Where is Fight Channel? I was open to hear back from him. Just bought back into space, Martin, and I'm mad. Is it too soon? Is it too soon? I think there's going to be a big drop in all those companies over the next few weeks. It's free till you're convinced. Justin Sports Card Suite, MSK, Speaker's Corner. How would you qualify to How are you qualified to be given... John, you're talking rubbish. I'm not even going to waste my time answering that. Not even going to waste my time talking that. You're not a member. You've come in to try to spread FUD. Everyone here who's a member, 98% of my live viewers know exactly the situation. And don't just come in and say something like that just to start an argument. You built my house with it, Justin Sports. Robinhood says that you can't buy VU fund in the UK. It's not that's correct. I know. I have a Robinhood UK account as well as an English one, as well as American. I'm trying to get through all the... There we go. Martyn was telling great things that I respect him for it. There you go. There's Fight Channel. See? Fight Channel is my mate. He's not offended by what I said at all. He understands it. I understand him. And every time he calls in, I learn a little bit more and like a little bit more. Fight Channel was telling Martyn was telling great things that I respect him for it. There you go. Everybody is qualified to give financial advice, John. The First Amendment under freedom of speech. Right. First of all, just as I've got a couple of moments, as my portfolio starts to rally, look how fast I'm over 100 grand. I was 100 grand flat 2 minutes ago. I've just made nearly $700 in the sake of seconds. It's going. My portfolio will be 110,000 as soon as the rally begins. As quick as that. Within minutes, it'll be 110,000. Right. Let me just quickly, as we've got 2 minutes ago, this is not financial advice. This is my experience. I share my experiences with you. That's what YouTube is for. Open broadcast. If you read all the terms and conditions, yada yada yada. If you look below every single video that I've got in my channel, every single one, it says this is not. In fact, I'm even going to show you. If you look over here, here's the video you're watching right now. Here's the video you're watching right now. If I click more and you scroll to the bottom of every single video, disclaimer, be advised that I am not a professional advisor in business areas involving finance, blah, 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 blah. Okay? All of that is on the bottom of every single video. And that even being said is YouTube and the way YouTube is set up for open broadcast. It's not one-on-one. It's completely fine for people to share their opinions about the stock market or investing. It's entertainment, but unlike others who make it purely entertainment, this is my real journey, my real money I'm sharing with you, and all I'm doing is sharing my experiences. And I have friends, CEOs, you've met them on the show. I have CEOs who I interview. I have billionaires and millionaires I call friends. As you know, I did the Jerry Jones gig. I toured the world as the world piano man, voted by Elton John. I've entertained royalty. Mark Cuban, I played in his house. Jerry Jones, who owns the Cowboys, a billionaire. So I have something to share. So I share it. And if you tune in every day and watch it, then you do. If you don't, you don't. All right? Okie dokie. Portfolio going up. Very nice indeed. We're going to ring the bell in a couple of seconds' time, and then we're going to go over to our premiere in 5 minutes, then our concert tonight. It's going to be a very, very busy night. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The bell has gone. Time for day trader of the day. So when you're in margin, when you're down big. When you're up big. So I'm down 3.58. Members only. It's a members competition every day. We got some big prizes coming up soon as well. Some big prizes on the show. Members only. Let me go over now to members only just for a moment. Customization. Who is the day trader of the day? Members only, please. Let me just change it to members only. Here we go. Let's see who wins the prize today. Down 3.58. Down 5%. Smoky Fats. Who wins today on Day Trader of the Day? Quick. Let's roll the credits as well. Roll the credits. It's Friday. The concert is around the corner on the music channel. And let's roll our credits tonight. Let's see who wins today. Let's bring in the credits. They're not firing up. There we go. Try it again. And let's go. Roll the credits. Here we go. Down 6%. Down 2.46. Down 3.79. Down 1. So I am down 3.58. So I am actually doing better than most, considering I'm also in margin. So actually, you can see that I'm doing better than most here, and I'm actually amplified with the fact that I'm in with margin. That's pretty incredible. I'm sorry you couldn't hear that because the music was playing. The Real Raging Gun has become a member. I'll give you all your perks and benefits. We're running out of time to do that, though. Let me close the stars of our show. New members, Shibua M, you just missed it, Raging Gun. If I click rolling credits again, it just might show you this time. I've only got a minute. Can I make the premiere slightly later? Members, Shibua, the Real Raging Gun. There you are. You made it onto there. Fantastic. I'm going to edit the premiere. I'm going to put it back another couple of minutes. Otherwise, we're not going to have time to watch it before the concert tonight. And you've all got to watch it. I hope you'd all support me. I'll make it 3:10. 3:10. There you go. 3:10. Save that. Back over there. Back to the premiere. And refresh the screen. Hopefully that's now 3:10. Yep, it is. There we go. Thanks to Shibua M and the Real Raging Gun. The reason why I've done that is I want to make sure that my new members get their perks and benefits. Who was the winner tonight? Who was the winner? Down, 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 down. Have we got anybody up today? 3% down. Let's go. Fight channel. Who wins? Who wins? Who wins? Who wins? Who wins? I can't see anybody who's winning. Where are we? 9% down, down. Is that 4%? You're not putting down or up. I can't use it. Up 1%. Chris Schultz. Chris Schultz is the winner. Chris Schultz is the winner. Woohoo! Chris Schultz wins today. How do you feel, Chris Schultz, today? You have won today with your IBRX. Congratulations to you. Fantastic. I bet you are very, very, very happy with that. Right, now that we've run out of time, I've only got 5 minutes before the premiere starts. I want everyone to watch the Chevron earnings before the concert. The Chevron earnings will take you directly into the concert tonight. So you can watch this in between the build-up so I can get ready for the build-up. For the music concert. So let me give everybody the information right now so everyone gets it. Let me just make sure I've got that ticked, all the things ticked. Here we go. Redirect. We're going to go straight into the earnings. There it is. Right. This is what's going to happen now. I'm very excited about next week. After hours could be interesting as well. Catch people at unawares and suddenly get a rebound. Wall Street decide to suddenly start buy back in again. And it would be one hell of a surprise and a shock for a lot of people. Won't be a shock for me. I'm kind of expecting them to do it, but we shall see if they do or not. Right, let me get rid of that. Okay. Can anyone verify IBRX is on Monday? Let's have a look. I can tell you. Why are you asking everybody else? Why don't you just ask me? I'll tell you. IBRX. Expected August the 8th. Expected August the 8th. That's what we've got at the moment, all right? I don't know how you're up today because Immunity Bio is down. Not quite sure. Well, we've got another subscriber to music. Thank you. How did you end up being up today? Because Immunity Bio is down. Anyway, I guess other things are up for you, okay? Thanks for having me. Right, okay. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to go live right now to the Chevron earnings. It goes live in 4 minutes' time. Okay, this is the Chevron earnings. Here we go. Join me for the premiere. It's live chat, so you can join me live for the chat in live chat. I've said that twice now, right? Live chat. There is Chevron earnings. Okay, this, when you've watched it, will give me time to set up for the music concert. This is where we're going to raise millions of dollars for charity. Not tonight. We haven't got to 10,000 subscribers yet, but we're on the way. Everyone is starting to share this. And tonight we are doing a concert, the Road to $1 Million fundraiser. Here is tonight's music concert. If you want to tune in and just see what it's all about, this is where we'll do it. And when we get 10,000, I'll turn on charitable giving, and the ad revenue and the money I get and the super chats and everything will go directly to your charities. I'll just rotate different charities for you, whatever you want me to do. Okay? Right. That's where we're going tonight. That will follow the Chevron earnings. Now then, very, very quickly, we had a couple of new members come in. How long have I got? I've got 3 minutes. So our new member, I will give you all your perks and benefits when you join me live next week. But between now and then, you need to watch the how and why members video. There's no ads on it. It just shows you and tells you all about the membership. All right? There is, I'll post it twice. Okay, you got that? But right now, though, here are a few links. You can now get Alpha Spread discount. There you go. There's the music channel. Tonight, you can get your first song for free in the music show. If you engage with me on X and Instagram, I will reply to all the comments. I do that. All links, you can now get the newsletter, birthday card, Christmas card, and of course, you know all the other things about reviews and earnings and everything else. And here finally is Discord. It takes 10 minutes to get signed up. Do it now. On Monday, I will upgrade you. If you do sign up for Discord, it's free. You get all the perks and benefits on Discord. Remember, you won't see any of the channels until you do one of two things. Either you become a subscriber on Discord, or which gives you extra perks, or you are a member here. And if you're a member here, all you do is come into the live chat. So I can't do that until Monday. And give me your username, and live during the show, I will upgrade you, onboard you live on the show, and that's how it works. Until I do that manually, it won't work. And if anyone sends you a friend request called Martyn Lucas, please do not accept it. They're not me. I don't send anybody friend requests or try to sell you anything. You send me a friend request to my actual real name, not the misspelling of it, and I shall accept it. But be very, very careful. Right. It's now time for our premiere. Let's just have a quick look across Discord. Did we get any messages there to deal with? No, I've got like 30 seconds. The extra channel is going to go quiet tonight because I'm sending everybody to this premiere instead. There's 57 still watching. Great. For a Friday night, that's brilliant. 28th, whoa, nearly 29,000 now. Fantastic. We're only... it's like 1,500 in the last 2 days or something like that. Really, really great. Thanks to those of you that follow the music channel, but it's now time to send you over to the premiere. It's about to begin. When it begins, please watch this. Keep the chat going amongst each other. It supports the channel and it keeps the family up to date with what's going on. And then join me for the concert tonight. The moment that starts, I shall end the stream. So are you ready? I'm about to get out of here. I need to be on this screen here. I need to be there. I'm about to end it. The moment that starts to count down, I shall be gone. That's it. Breathe. It's Friday. Time for a party. Time for a premiere. And I am done. I'll see you all back in a bit. I will put together my video I just recorded a few moments ago. That will go out. Recession. Oh, Mark Lapsham just subscribed. Waiting for that to begin. Any second now, and there we go. The countdown is on. All right, guys, I'll see you back there. Thank you ever so much. I won't start the music concert until this finishes. I won't start it until this finishes. Give everyone a chance to watch it, and then I will do the music concert. All right, guys, thank you ever so much indeed. See you all back in a bit. Ta-ra for now. Bye-bye. See you back for the premiere, and I'll be in the live chat. Till then, ta-ra. All right, guys, thank you very much. If you want to join me tonight for the music concert, click on the icon here. You'll find the YouTube link, for the main investor channel. And on the homepage of that channel, you'll find my music channel, and that's where I'll be right now. There's the Chevron earnings, which is just beginning right now. There you go. And straight after that, I'm going to be doing my music concert on the road to raise millions of dollars for charity. Cheers, guys. See you in a bit. Bye-bye for now. Okay, everybody on the music channel, extra channel.